Energy is fire. Conversation is right. If you say tonight, baby, I might let you say all of me. Want you here, need your mind in these sheets. Completely intertwined in our minds, yeah. Tell your future like a psychic. Baby, you gon' end up right in my bed. Chemistry is science. I could play it cool, but I'd be lying. Read you like a psychic. I'ma tell you something, you gon' like it. Chemistry is science. Better than what you was fantasizing. Different kind of blue. Starry in the daytime. Found my living proof with you. I might lose all of me. Want you here, need your mind in these sheets. Completely intertwined in our minds, yeah. Tell your future like a psychic. Baby, you gon' end up right in my bed. Chemistry is science. I could play it cool, but I'd be lying. Read you like a psychic. I'ma tell you something, you gon' like it. Chemistry is science. Better than what you was fantasizing. Tell your future like a psychic. Baby, you gon' end up right in my bed. Chemistry is science. I could play it cool, but I'd be lying. Read you like a psychic. I'ma tell you something, you gon' like it. Chemistry is science. Better than what you was fantasizing.
Oh my goodness. We are going to stop this right now. It looks like, I don't know. Can you all hear me? Let me do a sound check. Peace and greetings. Hi, how is everyone doing? How are you all feeling? Wow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome in. I am Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle. Listen, it's storming in my part of the world. And we got some possible twister weather going on out there. But we're not going to let that stop anything. But I wanted to come on tonight. How are you all feeling? How are you all doing? My goodness. I have some information to share with you guys. I am super excited to talk about. I don't know how this mic is sounding. It's sounding like I'm peeking out, because you do know that when it is raining, or when there is a storm, when there's lightning in the air, like, it does things to the particles. And so your frequency can actually be amplified at this particular time. Like, the frequency is amplified. It seems like the connection would be more stagnant, but actually it makes for clear connection. So I see you all. You said had another tornado. Yes, lots of tornadoes. I talked about this in my 2025 prediction show. Earthquakes, shakes. Don't be surprised if you get a little shake, rock, and roll. If some of that coming in, do not be surprised. What a beautiful, beautiful blessing. You're welcome, my first and one and only favorite psychic oracle. Listen, y'all know how to make a girl feel good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hold you. Um, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it all. I am open to receive. We got some things that I want us to talk about. I want to share some things that's going to be upcoming. First of all, let's do a check in. And the song that you all were hearing that was playing, I played this back in the day, but it's a group called the Wild Cards, and it's spelt with the Z, right? It's spelt with a Z. It's called Wild Cards. And the song is called Psychic. I feel like they made that for us. I really feel like they made that for us. Like, the song is about a psychic, but it's not talking about one individual. It's talking about how I'm going to read you like a psychic. Like I'm going to tell you some shit you ain't never heard. I'm going to read you like a psychic. And I don't know if you've been feeling it, but we have a lot of multisensory abilities that are coming online, and they're coming online very, very strong. A lot of people are getting activated with this energy, going to the next level with their ability to use their multi abilities. And I'm here for it. I feel like I was born for it, right? So when she's singing about, I'm going to read you like a psychic, you understand? Like I'm going to really get in there. I'm going to tell you some things that you've never heard, you know, that you've never heard the way that I'm telling it. So I want y'all to hold that thought, because I'm going to give you the upcoming energy for this week coming up like a psychic, like the psychic I am, like the oracle I am. I'm going to give you, I'm going to give it to you, Ms.Blue's version. But welcome on in. Welcome on in. Listen, what a week. What a week. And it's still technically not over. First of all, I want to say welcome to all the soul family in the building. Hi. You all know that I've been using that word hi for a while. It kind of throws people off. I love my peace and greetings. I love my all the powerful salutations. But when I'm telling you hi, I am greeting you with higher insight. And so, for those of you who have had personal readings from me, or you've been in any of my classes, when you hear me, or if this is your first time and you hear me say hi to you, it's because I am greeting you with higher insight. And so that's just one of those personal things that's personal for me. You don't see it too much, but I do it on all my social posts and have been doing it for years to say hi, to say hi. And I say hi to you. And I put it out on the last show. So if you didn't get to hear it, but I want to welcome you all in, and as well as all of the universal citizens, galactic universal citizens in the building, all of the soul family, and all of the new soul family. Literally, you guys had me in tears. I want to give a big, big shout out to Brother Rich, because I know many of you, this is your first introduction to me. And then for some of you, you had a chance for me to reintroduce myself to you. And I just want to thank Brother Rich so much for answering his call and listening to his spirit, and for me to be in position to open to that alignment, because it has been a beautiful unfolding and it's still unfolding. We have some things that we have planned down the line, that is coming up, and I am forever grateful. I'm forever grateful for all of you who have been mentioning my name and saying my name in spaces and places, as well, and also to Brother Simon as well. And I also want to let you know that I will be a guest on Brother Simon's show this Sunday. Sure to be a blast. Brother Simon is a powerful brother. He's been a guest on Planet Remix, and he is a master when it comes to, I don't want to just lock him into the category of numerology, which I have a love for, but really just understanding the metaphysical arts and science. He's been around, he's done the work. And let me tell you, you're not going to get around the work. You got to get this work. You got to put this work in. And I really can respect that from all areas and all aspects. And so I'm truly honored to be able to come on his platform. We're going to be having a conversation on Sunday. I posted it in my link, but I'm going to post it again so you all can come over and we can support. We are now living in the time where it's time out for being shy. We, as those who are light workers on the planet, whatever you choose to call yourself, activators on the planet, it's time for us to really support and show our support and be active in the things that we want to see more of and really show not just our level of magic, because clearly we hold magic, but also show our level of intelligence. And I really love it whenever the soul family goes in and you all really leave your divine imprint print. Yes, I'm here for the emojis. Yes, I'm here for those things. But when you share what truly is speaking to your heart and to your soul, it speaks volumes for you, for me, for the collective, for those of us who are really here to really move the collective and humanity forward. And I'm so ever grateful for it. And I also want to say, on that last share that I did, so many of you came over from Brother Rich's channel. And when I say y'all showed up and showed out, y'all are still showing up and showing out because your girl has not got no rest, no days off, right? So on top of the readings that I'm doing, the Oracle files they've been blowing up. They've been blowing up. Let me just say they went to a whole nother level. And I want to say this. Those Oracle file readings that I do, they always are so special and so close to my heart because I get a chance to really show you who you are. Show you who you are in the midst of you growing, in the midst of you doing your work, in the midst of you evolving. I get to show that to you. I get to share that insight with you. And for you all to trust me with that, that's incredible. Because for most of you who are getting the Oracle file readings, this is your very first, Brother Rich's show was your very first connection with me. And so I am so grateful. I am so grateful. I am so grateful. And I thank you. I thank you all for going back and leaving a review, for you guys tapping into the digital downloads. Like the digital downloads have been blowing up. It's kind of giving, that maybe we need to have like a coming together of the Sky Quest, because so many of you have tapped into the Sky Quest. And by the way, let me know if you're tapped into the Sky Quest, if you got that and you are working with that magic. Oh my goodness, you guys. And I'm just telling you, over here with us and the soul family here, feel at home. Feel at home. I'm sure you can feel the kindred spirit between the soul family here and Brother Rich's channel, which many of you told me that you were listening to both of us. And so it was a beautiful coming together. So let me know. Know that the soul family here, they are magical. They are powerful. They are about getting this work. And they are definitely about living with spiritual integrity. Some of the more powerful, more advanced spiritual beings on the planet reside in this space. So feel at home, everyone. Please feel at home and connect. And so, with that being said, we got a lot to get into. I do want to let you know I've been getting a lot of requests for the liquid magic, and I'm just, I'm just waiting on my higher self to really download this next formula. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is the liquid magic, which was the last one I had, which was veil breaker. And so many of you are having breakthroughs with the veil breaker. And has really helped you. I really call this is spiritual consultation with your soul. This is you coming together with your soul right here. And I'll talk more about this in the upcoming weeks when I'm getting ready to put these formulations together and get the kits ready and let you know when they're going to be available. The other thing I want to talk about, first of all, can we ring the bell? Can we ring the bell? Can we ring the bell? We are ringing the bell, number one, for the Futuristic Activation Group and everyone who's a part of the Futuristic Activation Group, which is a part of the Galactic E-Files, which was birthed out of Self-Invested. And so I just want to send so much love to all of you for doing your work and listening. And for all of the downloads that have been coming in through the text line, through the cosmic text line, when I'm sending you your messages and how you all are letting me know that it's right on time and right in alignment with what you were feeling and picking up. So, we're going to get all of this commentary things out of the way, but I think it's important work along with the acknowledgement for all of you. So if this is your very first time catching me live, let me know. If you're tuning in because you were invited here, let me know. If you're tuning in because you heard me on Brother Rich's show or Knowledge Born Allah, the brother show, Do the Knowledge, because I also did an amazing interview with this heartfelt interview with the brother on Do the Knowledge radio. And it was amazing as well. Follow me on social, on Instagram, so you can check that out. We had a powerful conversation and we will do more. And I really want to bring that brother on too, because he has been putting in the work for a while and he's been a part of the remix and following me for over 10, 15 years, which is amazing. Like it's mind-blowing to me, and I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful and I am truly, truly, truly grateful. Yeah. Now, we cannot go any further without talking about um it's still Taurus season. And happy born day to all the Tauruses in the house. Happy born day to all the Tauruses in the building. And those who are celebrating a born day, we're about to come up on Gemini season. The gems are in the eye. And oh, oh, what a ride it's going to be. And it's going to start on Sunday. We're going to be kicking this off on Sunday. I just want y'all to know. Pull out a pen and a piece of paper. I'm going to give you some good, juicy takeaways. And I want you to take those away. And I see we got some Tauruses in the house. Shouts out to Soul. May 14, happy born day. I know. Oh, just celebrated a born day. Look at you and look at you and look at you. And just so glad to have all of you in the building. As well. We know Priestess Nadra, Priestess Donna Lee, got a couple of the priestess. By the way, shouts out to all the divine priestess out there doing their work in the building and the divine priestess in the building, Priestess Nadra in the building, Priestess Erica in the building, and all of the divine priestess that are tuning in. And all of my international listeners out there, Priestess Melanie is here. Welcome in. My goodness as well. Let me know when, or if this is your first time, tuning in, let me know. So excited for it. Right. Now, trying to think if it's anything else I forgot that I didn't. Oh, positive omens. You guys blew it up with the positive omens. My goodness, you guys have blown it up with the positive omens for this week. And I definitely want you all to let me know as well if you received those positive omens. And yeah, just hold on to them because they're going to keep running. Those positive omens are not going to stop, baby. They're not going to stop for a minute. I want you to hold them. I have some new downloads, but we're not going to give them out because there is something magical in the air. There is a blessing in the air. I'm going to talk about this, but I got to get a couple of things. I got to get a couple of things out the way. I want to know, let me know where you're tuning in from. What state? What country? Where you're tuning in from? If you in a parish, if you in a Providence, where you tuning in from around the world, and let us do a check-in. I'm going to see if I can get a throwback for us because I want to do some shots out. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think I have it on this. I don't think okay. I totally myself out. I totally glitched myself out. I don't even know how I did that. I glitched myself out of here, but I'm back. Let me see where you are. I was trying to get us some music. Georgia in the building, Alabama, the ATL. Cynthia said positive omens from the glitches. We just had one here. There will be downloads in this show. Rosalie representing City of Angels, Los Angeles, California, Cosmic Love, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. They say it's about 11 people on the run in Louisiana. Let me know if it's true. Coach Alicia representing H-Town, Houston in the building. Cynthia McKitty, one of my favorite places to be, Las Vegas. Shirls 315 representing Queens, New York. Roberta, Georgia. Really vibe your delivery. Great. Oh, this is someone who's seen me. Great knowledge. Peace, goddess. Peace to you as well. Hank 07. Davina is representing Ohio. Mugwort, Megwort 4822 representing Detroit. Listen. Did y'all see the woman in Detroit that had the AK-47 that shot up the whole neighborhood? And they said she had been holding the neighborhood hostage for over 2 decades. What's really going on in Detroit? All right, Seattle, Washington. I am Brielle. Brielle? I think I said it. Y'all, I'm bad with names. Please forgive me. We also have Indianapolis, Indiana in the house. New Orleans, 7 grams. New Orleans in the building. Welcome on in. They say New Orleans. They got some escapees on the loose. Greenville, South Carolina. Got family down there, Tanika. Tracy representing Buffalo, New York. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, not my city in the house. Austin, Texas. Sia. I ain't going to try all of that, Sia. Sia, Auntie I'm not going to try it all. Almond. But love to you, sister. Love the name. Monique is representing, you're in my city in A Town. South Carolina in the city. Gotti. Yeah, Gotti. We gotta check on Detroit. Fly Brooks representing Florida. Sega Page representing Texas. We know it's going down in Texas. Oklahoma in the building. Welcome on in. Gary, Indiana is in the house. And the Tangalo, I don't want to say it, Bay Area sister. Welcome on in. Got my laptop on the remix and my table on Black. Oh, Black Magic is live now too. Oh my gosh. Well, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I got folks in Louisiana and Detroit. Yes, Mississippi, Erica representing MISSISSPPI, Mississippi, and also Maryland, AA Maryland in the building. Welcome on in. Enchanted Hourglass. My goodness. I just love y'all names. Enchanted Hourglass. I love it. Representing Tampa, Florida. Ms.Blue, are you in Texas? Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm in A Town, right outside of A Town. I sure am. I surely am. I'm sure you'll see me in these cosmic streets around. But they finding bodies in the lake. So I try to stay away from the lake in Austin. You know how that go. But yes. You know how that go. I don't think they looking for us personally, but I don't put nothing past nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they looking for us. Our vibes is too high, but I don't put it past them. All right, D. Brooklyn, my birth city in the house. Reno, Nevada. Beautiful in Reno. Taylor is in the building. Hey, Taylor. Welcome on in. We do this all the time. So if you're new, we get real personal here. So it's kind of up close and personal. It's not real formal. Not tonight anyway. You'll know when we get ready to go on a road trip or we got guests. We don't consider you guests if you here, you family, you soul family if you here. So, we dress it up when we get guests. We be on our best behavior, but we ain't really got no guests. I'm not going to say you, New York City in the building, but let's get those likes up and then we're going to talk about what we're going to talk about. So I received so many emails from you guys and I am still going through those emails. So please don't take it personal. If I showed you what my inbox looks like, matter of fact, let me show you. We're going to keep it transparent here because I don't want anybody to get their feelings hurt. Will you be able to see it? I don't want you to see my call list. Y'all might get some important numbers. I might have to get an NDA in there. I don't know if y'all can see that. Can y'all see it? Let me see. It's a way I can take this and put it over there. But anyway, this is my number. Quan said no cookies and milk tonight. No. It's not about that. But this is what my inbox currently is. If you know, you know. Okay. That's how many emails I got in my inbox. So listen. I'm not telling you that to brag or to boast. I'm not even saying that's a good thing because I know it ain't a good thing. In my heart of hearts, it's not a good thing. Your girl is slipping. Okay. But don't worry. Help is on the way. And I'm going to get at it. I know. I'm going to get at I'm going to screenshot it for all the non-believers in the world. I'm going to screenshot it. And maybe I'll get to put it up so you can see. But the reason I'm telling you that, that's the whole damn US. Listen, Tasha, listen. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on, but I am definitely doing. Hey, Miss April, listen, is this April from, is this, let me make sure it's the right April. Is this Miss April from Snapchat? Because I got a whole lesson on Snapchat about a week or so ago. And I believe it was Miss April who taught me a Snapchat lesson. So soon. No, that's not that April. It's another April. Okay, it's another April, but it was an April. It was an April. So another April from the Soul family gave me a whole lesson on Snapchat. So I might be over there. However, we got another Hemet in the building. Holy Hemet, welcome on in, Holy Hemet. Welcome on in, Priestess Gwen, and everyone joining. Listen, I tell you all that because I'm going to get to your message. For those of you who you might have seen a weird message when you went over to order the Oracle files. And it said 9999.00 is the price. I had to put that there because I needed to keep it open, but I wanted y'all to slow down because I only have 7 days to answer the Oracle files. If I don't answer within 7 days, what they will do is they will return it back to you, your funds, and we'll have to start the process all over again. Kind of how everybody from Black Magic's channel, Brother Rich's channel, you guys blew up my Cash App. Like I never knew Cash App had a transaction limit. Silly me. Y'all bust that limit out the park. I called Cash App like, did someone break in my Cash App? Like, I don't know what's going on with my Cash App. Like, it's dinging and it won't stop. And then all kinds of craziness is happening. Like, things are getting crossed out, things are getting added. And they explain that I wasn't over my limit for Cash App, but I was over my transaction limit. Who knew Cash App had a transaction limit? And who knew that that could be broken in one day? Because I stopped counting. I just want to say that's how blessed I am. I stopped counting. So for those of you who have the Oracle files, I'm doing my best. Like your girl is up to like 4 or 5 in the morning, getting them back to you. So when you receive it, please let me know. Please let me know by going back and leaving a review so that I know that you guys are getting these back. And if you're still waiting on yours, know I got 7 days, so I'm knocking them out. Don't forget the show that is coming up on Sunday. I'm going to be on King Simon's show. For years, I called him King Solomon because he really carries that template of King Solomon with all the work he's done on the planet and continuously doing. So I'm super excited about that. But what we're going to be talking about, I was actually in the Akashic Records and doing readings. And then all of a sudden, I pulled up the astrological chart because I like to look for points. Many of you know I've taught the astrology class, the beginning astrology class 1 and 2 in the Self-Invested group. And I am still learning and navigating my way through astrology. And I have, like most astrologers, my own unique way of getting in there. I'm an energy girl. Like I am a straight up vibrational frequency freak. I really am. And so I am true to that. That is the essence of who I am when I'm reading through the multisensory abilities. And so most of my connection with the planets is more like a shaman. Like I'm literally speaking with the planets. I am literally speaking with Jupiter. I'm talking to the moon for real. So when that song came out, it is still on repeat because I constantly talk to the moon. And I would encourage all of you to do that too if you have some questions, especially if you understand your astrological alignment, that you begin to start speaking to the planets yourself. Take yourself into a meditation and connect with them. They are celestial balls, if you can say, of consciousness, that there are deep collectives that reside inside of all of the planets. No different than a crystal, right? There is a collective consciousness that lives inside of these crystals that have been around for eons, not to mention quiet as it's kept. And I want to show you guys this one because it's just calling me here. Look at this juicy baby. Look at this. Look at this. Get into it. Get into this vibration. Who knows what this is? Get into this. Get into this. Yes, they are sentient beings. Yeah, get into this. Who knows what this is? You know what this is? Who knows what this is? The person who sent me this may even be here, but get into this. Feel the vibes that is coming off of this. Feel these vibes that is coming off of this one right here. Because that's literally what it is. It's literally what this is. I'm hearing all kinds of names, from agate to blue calcite to blue calcite to agate, aquamarina. I'm hearing all kinds of names. I'll give the name at the very end and let you know what this is here. But I want you to feel the frequency and the vibe of that right there. So I'm telling you this for a reason, because this particular week that is coming up, there is a special activation that is occurring. And it's not that it's something that has never happened, but I will say it hasn't happened, or we only get a chance to kiss it. All right. We only get a chance to kiss it every 2 to 3 years. Now, many of you who are long followers and been a part of my work and the work that I've done, you know that we implemented some things some years ago, and I might grab it from back there. I don't know. But we implemented the lucky blueprint. That's number one. But two, we did the Jupiter money kit. And I know many of you are a part of that Jupiter money kit, and you have the Jupiter money kit. If you have the Jupiter money kit, this would be the perfect weekend to pull that Jupiter money kit out and start working with that Jupiter money kit. If you know, then you know. That Jupiter money kit changed lives, still is changing lives. If you have the lucky blueprint or the lucky blueprint expansion pack, you want to work with that. Those are some things that you can get through the digital download store with the lucky blueprint expansion kit. These are all the tools, the gravity magic. If you have Sky Quest, if you have any of those things, even if, of course, the futuristic activation, but if you have any of those things, you want to work with them. You want to work with them this weekend. This weekend, my goodness, I'm going to get into it. But let me show you this, because this is going to speak to the name of the show, because I titled it Blessings or Blocks. And I want you to decide, blessings or block. Jupiter at the crossroads, because that's where many of us are. We bone thugs and harmony up in here, but we at the crossroads. We at the crossroads. All right. But look at this. Who knows what this is? Who knows what this is right here? Who knows what this juicy, gorgeous, powerful crystal is. Mm-hmm. Who knows? Ah, yeah. Get into it. Yeah, get into this. Get into this, baby, right here. This pyrite. This is pyrite. That's right. AKA fool's gold. Where is Boom Shakalaka Laka Boom? Ain't seen you in 20 years and 30 Sundays. Boom Shakalaka. You came in at the right time, Boom Shakalaka. So look at this. This is iron pyrite. I love, love iron pyrite. Mm-hmm. You want to know where can you get some crystals? I'm going to give you guys some contacts. I'm going to give you some contacts where you can get a discount, and I'm going to give you contacts where you can contact some soul family members, because quite a few people who are soul family members have their own crystal business as well too. So this is iron pyrite. And let me tell you why this is going to be so powerful. Matter of fact, all of these crystals, I can pull out a few more, but this is what I have in front of me right now without me having to get up and pull out the big guns and pull out the big guns. But look at this. Who knows this? What is this one? This is one of my favorite. When I am doing my medical energy healing and I'm tapped into my medical mediumship, I love this one when I have to perform cosmic surgery. When some of you need me to perform cosmic surgery on you and you need to get operated on, I use this because see that little I can get in there. I can get in there and get I can get all up in there. I can get in there. I can get in there. I see calcite, orange calcite. I see citrine from Brittany. All right, Brittany, you better come through. I know you know. Priestess Lisa or Negate. Priestess Melanie said citrine. This is a citrine crystal, baby. This crystal right here, absolutely never, ever, 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 forever, ever, it never needs to be cleared. Never. Because the vibration and the frequency in this citrine crystal is so high. Remember, I told you I'm greeting you with higher insight. That's what HI, high, stands for. So high that nothing of a low vibration, nothing negative, none of that nasty, sticky stuff that's out in these cosmic streets and physical streets, it can't stick to it. It cannot stick to it. Yes, hi is your last name, Taylor. Look at that. Look at that. It can't. It can't stick to it. You don't need to clear it. You don't have to clear it. So I want to talk about those crystals for a minute. So if you have crystals this weekend, that's going to be something great for you to pull out and start working with those crystals as well. Because crystals work through a process called entrainment. And believe it or not, we do entrainment with each other. So this is when the aura, right, of the crystal, this aura bounces off with your aura. And when you set the intention, it reminds your aura to stay at an elevated frequency, to stay at a higher frequency. That's what all crystals do. They work through entrainment. So, with your intention on them, because you do need to give it an intention, because, this crystal has been around for thousands of years. And you want to let it know, listen, me and you, we work together. And here's some of the things that I need you to assist me with. It's a tool. It's a tool. All crystals are a tool. All things are a tool. Okay, so we got that out of the way. I'm gonna try to stay on track. I'm not gonna try to be too long. Let me check the weather. I gotta check the weather because I gotta check the weather around here. See what's going on. I think we kind of calm right now, but I like to see what's really happening. I like to see. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we got high winds. It looks like we're going to be good. We got some high winds that's coming through. Hopefully, because my net lines are above ground, even though most of our internet comes out of the water, which by the way, this week coming up, we gonna get some good discoveries in these next couple of months of some shit in the water we ain't never seen. It's going to be coming to the surface. I mean, it's done that in the past years. Like we're going to be discovering more cities. We're going to be discovering lost civilizations. We're going to get some more uncoverings that's coming out of the sea. For those who are part of the futuristic activation group, I told you keep your eyes to the sky and to the sea because there's going to be so much going on. So much. So if you're feeling a little flighty right now, it may be because you spent time in Atlantis or Lemuria, because that energy is coming front and center for us right now. But let's talk about this week, and particularly when it starts on the 18th. We've got to have a serious conversation. And I'm talking about Star Sirius kind of conversation. If for some reason you find yourself feeling a little angry, a little jealous, and I'm being real. This is real. You will hear those teachers who are tapped into this frequency, they will talk about it too. A little jealous, a little resentful, and you find yourself saying words like, when is it going to be my time? You find yourself saying, I'm the one really doing this work. How come I'm not getting recognized? Why isn't it happening for me? I'm telling you this because this is some real shit, right? If you find yourself saying, why couldn't that be me in that relationship? Why couldn't that job or that promotion be for me? Why couldn't I be the one who have won this prize or be given this opportunity? Or any of those things. The first thing I want you to do is not judge yourself. Just not judge yourself, because there is some profound insight that is being uncovered. And this week coming up, unlike most of the weeks that are coming up, this isn't about releasing anything. So I don't want you to release nothing. I don't want you to release nothing. Absolutely nothing. What I want you to do is to be very present with what is happening and what's going on, because this is a message that is getting ready to break through for you. And this week, we all have some unique messages. Now, I'm going to give it to you with the twist. And so, sun sign, moon sign, and rising sign. Listen to all three. Definitely dive into your rising sign, because remember, the rising sign in astrology It's really how you rise to the occasion. How do you rise to your challenge? How do you rise when the circumstances are there? That's really what's going to be pushing and attempting to come through. And then, of course, your sun sign. That's your avatar. That's the lens in which you see your blueprint through, and where the ultimate fulfillment is in your divine purpose in your life. You understand? Mhm. In your life, your ultimate purpose. That's what you're going to see. Now, when it comes to your moon sign, this is really talking about your inner landscape, your mood. So if you think of the moon, think of mood, because your moon is your mood. It's telling you how you're going to be riding the cosmic waves. For some of you, you may get triggered during certain moons. I want you to pay close attention. Is it your moon sign? Now, there are levels to all of this. There are levels to every sign. There is no such thing as a good, great sign and a bad sign. No such thing. We're talking about different states of awareness and consciousness within your own frequency. That's what we're talking about. That's all this is. You understand? That's it. I want you to get out of the wrong, get out of the right, get out of the good, get out of the bad, and just understand that there are different levels of growth and consciousness depending on your divine blueprint of you coming to this planet. Some of us come in with lessons that maybe we wanted to bring back with us from a past life, a past time. Others, this is a very new thing to us. So what happens during moon time, a lot of time, if you have issues with your mother, clock it. This will become challenging because the moon sign is based on the emotional landscape your mother had when she was carrying you. Yeah, that part. Now, your sun sign, that speaks to a lot of your father inner landscape of who he is energetically. You understand? So we're coded in so many different ways, not just through our physical DNA, but also through a energetic DNA, which is more of a, I consider a spiritual DNA. It's important for you to know that, because right now, a lot of people got a lot of rifts going on with their mothers and with their fathers. And I want you to understand what you really fighting. You shadow boxing. You really fighting yourself. You trying to elevate yourself so you can be aware of why are these things coming up and where can you begin to look? Where can you begin to look on the higher level of where you're being called to elevate? Because this is all about an expansion journey. Where do you need to elevate? Where do you need to expand your consciousness? Where do you need to grow? Grow and self love is the new shadow work. Say it with me, boys and girls. Growth and self love is the new shadow work. We got to get into that. So this week, we are being ushered to the crossroads. You literally have someone to usher you in at the crossroads. Yeah. And Jupiter is bringing you to the crossroads. But make no mistake, there is no planet out here that is dictating what goes down. Because what goes down with you is up to you. We are the gods and goddesses, the creators on the planet. What goes down is up to you. It's up to you. So either this is going to be a week of blessings and challenges, or it's going to be blocks. And what makes the difference? You. You make the difference, because Jupiter's is going to guide you. It's going to guide you all the way in. Jupiter is going to hold your hand, walk step by step with you. Jupiter is going to bring you right to that crossroad. And Jupiter is going to say, okay, which way are we growing? It doesn't matter if that is growing in a negative way or growing in a positive way, because Jupiter don't determine that. You are a sovereign being. You determine how that goes down in the DM. You determine that. Jupiter is going to roll with you. If you say we going left, we going to the left. If you say we going right, we going to the right. But it's all up to you. It's absolutely all up to you. Mm-hmm. And as one of our astrologers here, astrology shows you possibilities. Absolutely, Doreen. You make the choice. The choice is up to you. No one else can do it for you. Ms.Blue can't even do it for you. Your mama can't do it for you. Your daddy, your baby daddy can't do it for you. Your baby mama can't do it for you. Your soulmate can't do it for you. You understand? Your home, you know, your bestie can't do it for you. Your sister, your brother. You know that gospel song, what it say? Not my mother, not my brother, but it's me. It's me, oh Lord, standing in the need of prayer. This is where we are. We're at those crossroads right there. We're at that crossroad. Okay. So now that we got an understanding of the landscape, we got that landscape. Everybody good with the landscape? We got the landscape. We understand. We understand. We understand the assignment for this week. I'm going to be going through, I'm going to be reading the rising sign. Now, don't come for me because this is a combination of astrology and my multi-sensory abilities. And yeah, I know my magic. So, you know, it may look a little different when you get out in the streets and you get to talking to people and they say, I don't know what Ms.Blue is doing with that. I don't want that. You will be the litmus test. Take what is in alignment with your soul and your spirit, and the rest, don't throw it away, but put it in a bag somewhere and just kind of push it to the side. Matter of fact, put it in your backpack because you're going to need it. You're going to need it. You're going to need it this week. You will need it. Mm-hmm. So again, let's just talk about some of the things that is happening. This crossroads is coming up, which I find it to be interesting. And I don't say that word often with the whole Diddy trial, Cassie testifying this week, and all of that that's happening. But if you notice, it's been a lot of popping off that's been going on. And the only reason I'm mentioning something that is happening in the world and that is happening in the culture, because we can take that and we can take it from a macro level, a micro level, and bring it down to a macro level and see where some of these inner workings are happening within your life. Because all of these things are interconnected. Speaking to the landscape, try to move out of your own personal judgment and look at it from a perspective of energy. Why do I feel like I'm yelling? Because Baby Blue just told me I'm screaming at y'all again. I apologize. I think all those years of wearing headsets, I might have messed up my ears. So I'm going to pipe down just a little bit so I'm not screaming at y'all. But I want y'all to get the point that I'm making is that these things that are taking place, these things please talk about the Black woman. Yeah, I'm going to talk about the Black woman. These things that are taking place, as well as these very thank you, Doreen, as well as these very polarizing things that we're seeing that are happening out in the world. Okay. That is sort of pitting the masculine and the feminine against each other. It's an illusion. Understand it from more of an energetic point of view than a physical point of view. And then you'll be able to navigate in your day-to-day life. Because if you start looking at these situations as factual, as judgment, you're going to end up in a circle jerk, going nowhere fast. Okay. So this week, there are some key players in the sky. And the number one stunner is Jupiter. Whoo, and we love a good Jupiter, don't we? We love a good Jupiter. You know, most people think Jupiter just comes and Jupiter just expands shit and just bless you with things and just give you things. But if you on some BS, Jupiter will expand that. Jupiter doesn't judge you. Jupiter said, that's what you on? You on that right there? Let me help you out. Let me help you out. Let me help you, son. You on that ish? I'm gonna help you get in that ish like you ain't never been in that ish. Jupiter will do that. This is with all of the energies that is there. You understand? So there is Jupiter in Gemini. Think about it. When these two energies come together, it's about options, knowledge, ideas. It's about movement. It's about the message. It's about the media. It's about expression. But we have some other key players that are here, and these have everything to do with the nodes. And without me giving a whole lot to the nodes and teaching a whole astrology class, because I know y'all not here for that. Y'all here for Ms.Blue, get to the good, juicy stuff, and I'm getting to it. So here is the thing. And that's the elevated version of Jupiter in Gemini, because there is a very contrary. Everything that I just told you, flip that on its head. That's Jupiter in Gemini as well, too. So I want you to think about that. So now we have to talk about the South Node and the North Nodes. So your South Node is your past self. And this is connected to the Virgo energy. And that past self is someone who needs perfection to feel worthy. It is someone who needs to have this demanding task put upon them and to perfect that task in order for what they're doing to feel worthy. Hold that thought. North Node, Pisces. This is your future self who trusts your intuition over your logic and understand about feeling over form. You understand? Feeling over form. Feeling over form. So I give you that because I want to give you a landscape of this energy that's coming through. Write these two dates down. The 18th, this is what I got in the records. This Ms.Blue's version here, right? 18th and the 19th. All that jealous stuff. For those of us who've been doing the work, the envy, when is it going to be my time? F that. F that. Forget about that. I don't care about them. I want what's for me. This kind of mentality, you probably would have started feeling it yesterday and coming into today. A lot of short fuses, people popping off, people getting upset. This ain't the time to stare somebody down in the eye that you don't know, because it can become very polarizing and triggering for people who are on the edge. Not telling you to be afraid. I'm telling you to be aware. Okay. You might have even found yourself reacting to things quicker than you normally would without thinking, without kind of allowing yourself to feel your way into what you're stepping into. Understand that all of this is going on. All of this is happening, and it's going to get more intense as we get into the weekend, and it's going to peak on the 17th and the 18th. So when we get to the 17th and the 18th, you're at the crossroads. Crossroads. That's what I want you to get. So Jupiter is going to be what they call in astrology squaring the nodes. And what that means, so we all can get a understanding. Squaring the nodes, anytime you hear a square, that means you must take action. You got to do something. This is not the time that you can just sit back and pretend it's not happening. You will be required to take an action, even if you are choosing to not act. That is still an action, but you will be required to take an action. So when this square comes up, you're going to be required to take an action. So here are some key points that I want you all to just kind of put your hats on. I need you to really be present, because you will be getting signs and symbols. You know, in ancient times, they would talk about that when these certain alignments come, this is when the gods would be sending out messages. The ancestors will be sending out messages. Portals are going to be open. So what does that mean? Whenever we have a portal, that means that there is going to be beings that are coming into the planet, i.e., anybody who wants to bring life into this planet. You and your partner, y'all want to get a baby, y'all want to, you want to do all of that. This is the weekend to get it popping. This is the weekend that you can procreate. It's a procreation weekend. But also, because we live where this duality is here, guess what? It's going to be a lot of people leaving the planet during this window. Because when that portal comes, there is that mothership that is coming to take some souls on to their next journey, as well. And so I want to, I'm always going to keep it real and raw with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I going to give it to you. I'm going to do my best to give it to you in the highest vibration, but I'm also going to let you know all the things that are available there. Otherwise, what would be the point, right? So that you can understand what is happening here during this weekend. So it requires you to use divine wisdom. And I want to talk about divine wisdom, because divine wisdom is completely different than wisdom that you learn through your experience. Wisdom you learn through your experience is things that happened to you in the past, or maybe a situation that a close friend went through, or someone you love and care about. Maybe you were watching a movie, or you watched it on the news and you heard about this. And so you have a wisdom through a learned or a experience situation. I'm not talking about that kind of wisdom. I'm talking about divine wisdom. And divine wisdom doesn't even come from our galaxy. This is something that comes from way out of the center of our Milky Way galaxy. By the way, we'll talk about that in a minute. That comes out of our Milky Way galaxy. I was going to go somewhere else. I'm not going to go there. But it comes out of our galaxy, right? So this is wisdom that there really is nothing logical that can tie you to this wisdom. There is nothing logical. Like you can't say, oh, I got this download, or I just had this feeling, or something just told me, and that's how I know. And now I'm looking at this and it makes sense. It's not going to make sense. It's not going to make sense, but you will know when you get that strike of lightning, which is divine wisdom, when it hits you, because it will transform you and you will find yourself in awe. You will find yourself in awe. You will literally be saying, this just blew my mind. Like like I'm like I don't even know what to do with this. It's going to take you a minute to kind of grasp it, but you know that you got it. It's divine wisdom. So you're going to need to use divine wisdom, and let me tell you why. It's not because of fear. You're using divine wisdom because you're getting messages from the heavens. You're getting messages from source. You're getting these downloads from source. And this is an opportunity for you to level up. How many of you did the level up challenge that I did earlier this year? We went through a level up challenge. Like this is level up times 10,000. You're going to be able to do this. So many of you are asking, what is my purpose? Now, I can talk about this all day. Ms.Blue can give you an understanding of this and help walk you through it. But I want you to understand that you are going to be getting a glimpse into a possible purpose going forward. Now, be advised, it might flip you on your head. You might have been headed down this way. And all of a sudden, you say, wait, so I stopped doing all of this. And you telling me I got to spin the damn block and go back to that? And that's going to get me my divine purpose? Yes, that will be the case for some of you. You will be spinning the block. You know that shit you said you was done with? You not going to do no more? You don't want nothing to deal with it no more? You might. Yeah, that part. You might be spinning the block. You might just be spinning the block. I'm laughing because I might just be spinning the block on some shit. Okay. But no, it's going to be for your highest good. It's not going to be anything that puts you in a low state of consciousness or a compromising position. So, no scary thoughts here. This is only powerful thoughts that will happen. But you might spin the bin. I know y'all don't like that talk about spinning the block, but literally, some of you might be spinning the block. So I know you blocked him, took his number out your phone, deleted all his pictures off your social media, but you just might be spinning the block, and vice versa, right? Okay, so now that we're getting into this, but really, this square wants to really bless you. But if you are still clutching, if you are still clinging to your old identity, I mean, I don't know what to say. You might miss your spot, because Jupiter is going to give you a chance to shoot your shot, and you might miss your spot. Don't miss your spot. I'm just telling you. I know people don't like to talk about that. In the spiritual community, we like to say, oh, you anytime you're ready. When you are ready, the divine is ready and the world will bow down to you. And no. Some doors close and they never open. So I need you to be in that place where we don't allow old, stubborn ways to get us stuck in our head, self-defeating thought to trick us out of our spot, pride and ego to put us in a position that we so don't want to be in, that we really take this opportunity to not just level up, but to really grow up, and to do it in a way that is real and that is authentic to who we are and to who we know we are becoming. I want you to understand this. Don't get tricked out of your spot. Don't get so caught up in other people's ish that you done missed your turn. That happened to me once. I was literally waiting in line to get some help, and I had a ticket, And this lady started a conversation with me. Granted, I'm up for a good chit chat and a kiki. I'm kiki chit chat. They didn't call my number. So all of a sudden I said, well, wait a minute. I've been sitting here longer than them. Nobody didn't call my number. Let me go see. I go up to the counter. I said, excuse me, here's my ticket. I've been sitting here. She said, ma'am, we called your number 30 minutes ago. You're going to have to get a new ticket because you missed your spot. You missed your spot because you was so busy over here keying with old girl that you done missed your spot. When I came in there, it wasn't crowded. Now the line is all the way around the building. It's at the DMV. I'm looking like Willie Lump Lump because now I got to go back up to the thing, pull another ticket. And I already know you're not going to get seen today because you done went from the front of the line to now you at the back of the line. So I'm just telling you, don't get so caught up in other people's business. What's that song that used to be out? Are you down with OPP? What is it? Other people's? Wait, what was he singing about? I thought it was other people's business. Are you down with OPP? Is that the song? Other people's. Wait, other people's business? Wait, other people, OPP. Anywho, other people's property. Because, woo, you don't want to know the P, I thought. I said, wait a minute, was he talking about that P? Oh, other people's property. There you go. So you don't want to be down with other people's property. You don't want to be so focused on what other people got going on that you miss your spot. That you miss your spot. You don't want to miss your spot. Don't miss your spot. Listen. I gotta keep myself focused. Let's read what lovely divine 77 said. I love your names. I feel this Taurus moon and Virgo rising astrology, numerology, other self understanding practices help us to overstand our different gifts and purposes. Thank you for assisting in grasping the cosmos and in our landscape when at the crossroads. Oh, you did that. Thank you, love. Thank you so much, love. Thank you for that super chat donation. And thank you for your insight. Okay, we're going to keep it moving because I don't want to be long-winded. Lola Falana is in the building. Shouts out to Lola Falana and shouts out to all the moderators, Brother Lance, as well as Brother Dante as well. Okay, so we got that. We got the whole full understanding. We about to get into it. I know I could be a little. All right. So, Okay, so here are some things to think about with this week. It's going to kick off on the 18th and 19th, but it's going to carry on for the rest of the week, right? And depending on what that is, that's going to carry on and could carry on for months. In fact, it can carry on for the next 2 to 3 years. It could carry on for that far. Mental abundance, visionary support, soul teachers and divine messages, abundance reset. I don't know about you, but I can use a little dose of all of that. A little dose. I can use a little dose of that. I can use a little dose of all of that. A little of that. All right. So those are the blessings this week that Jupiter really wants to bless us with. If you're in alignment, now let's talk about the challenge, because we can't just talk about the blessings if we can't talk about the challenges. Here are the challenges. You ready? Information overload. Holla if you hear me. Information overload. Talking about your dreams more than taking aligned steps towards it. We know this, right? Clinging to perfection or control in areas of your life that is ready to dissolve it. Okay. Emotional bypassing. Emotional bypassing. All of that. All of that. You cannot let your logic, or you cannot logic your way into your next blessings. It's just not possible. You cannot logic your way into your next blessing. You cannot. You must feel it. You have to feel your way into this frequency. You got to feel it. Okay. So here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. I'm going to talk about it, but we finna get into it. Okay. So let me give you a timeline. Here's the energetic timeline. May 18th through the 19th, allegedly. According to Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle, allegedly. These are when you're going to get those soul triggers. Remember, I told you, if you watch something, see something, you could be strolling on the gram and you get that streak of jealous, of anger, of frustration, of when is it going to be my turn? You know, these kinds of thoughts. Oh, I know more than him. I know more than her. She don't know what she's doing. These kinds of jealous, envious, anger things. We don't want to throw them away, but you want to be aware because this is when the trigger is coming in. These are soul triggers. This is going to eventually heighten your insight and bring in clarity when in perfect alignment. From the 20th through the 24th, this is going to be your integration window. So here are some of the key factors I need you to look out for. Make sure you write these down. Changes in your communication. Just, you know, I don't want you to perform. I want you to see that it will happen naturally for you. You will see the changes in your communication. Even when it comes to digital messages, meaning when you're online, things that you're posting, messages you're texting to family members, to people in your life, right? You're going to see that. Sudden urges to rewrite your life. Even though many of you, if you've been doing the work with me, we just rewrote our lives. Like I'm still getting used to this me. But guess what? That integration period, the 20th through the 24th, this is when some of you will spin the block and you will rewrite your life again. And we're okay with that. Now, important key dates, May 25th through the 27th, baby. This is all about decision energy. Yeah, that part. Say yes to your yes, and then you have to walk away from that shit that's not in alignment. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Say yes to what you feel you're in align with and walk away from what you're not. Your yes is your yes. Don't play with it. The rest of it, this is not the time. I promise you. Now, maybe when we get to June, you can play with it. But right now, you don't want to play with it. If it's a yes, then it's a yes. If it's not in alignment, walk away. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't entertain it. Don't flirt with it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't. Period. Period. Okay. So now I think that's enough. We don't need to hear each sign. Do we even have time? I have been straight running my mouth for an hour and about 20 minutes. Okay. Welcome on in from Mexico. Welcome on in to everyone joining the live. Okay, we're going to keep going. If we all here for it, we're going to keep going for it, okay? I'm going to stay focused, y'all. I'm not going to be all over the place, okay? So, that's right. Don't flirt, don't blink, don't entertain. There you go, Brittany. Brittany Vaz said, don't flirt with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. That's right. Don't do it. Don't play with it. Don't flirt with it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Don't wink at it. Mm-mm. 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 Don't tap it. None of that. You don't want to be tapping something. That's a no. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. Trust me. I get it. I get it. Sometimes it could be a little challenging, but you don't want to do it, especially not during these windows, okay? Because right now this is the energy of the celestial skies of Jupiter that really is attempting to bless you. You understand? But also checking in to see if you are still negotiating your worth. So this is all about your worth. Are you worth it? Of course. Yes. Yes, I'm worth it. Are you really worth it? You understand? It's not about perfectionism. It's not about clinging to outdated versions of what you thought success was. It's not. A lot of things when it comes to spirituality, outdated, antiquated ways of thinking, outdated, outdated, you know? It's just outdated. That's right. Yes, Corey. No tapping. No tapping. Don't tell on y'allselves around here because some of y'all telling on y'allselves. Yeah. There you go, chosen girl. She said she gonna be tapping, but she tapping into her I am. There you go. There you go. Tap into your I am. Don't be none of that other tap tap. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. At least not now. At least not now. So all right. Okay, y'all. We got to get through this. And I got all the signs to go. No Facebook poking. Y'all are just thinking about all of this. No Facebook poking. Brittany says, Doreen says, give us the blueology of the signs because they always hit a little different and they're always on point. Thank you so much. Thank you, Doreen. Yeah. Don't get me started, Corey. Not tonight. Do not get me started. Okay, so here we go. So here we go. Is this where we going? Let me make sure this is where we're going because I got my notes over here. I got my notes. Welcome on in from Oakland, California. What you say, Gotti? Let me see what Gotti said right here. Okay, well, welcome on Hotep. Hotep from Guyana. I ain't said Hotep in a minute. Oh, Hotep, Hetapu, all of that. I love y'all. Welcome on in. Greetings. Grand rising. What go on? Good night. Hi. All of that good, beautiful stuff. All of that. Let me see what Gotti said. Gotti said, laugh out loud. Definitely been a magical week. I am. Magic is what it is for me. Okay. All right. Let me stop. All right. So we're going to start out. Remember, I said, hey, Crystal. Remember, I said, love you more, love you too. I love this. What's the name? Let me get it. This is Moni BTV. Y'all are coming through with these names. I'm going to have to do a whole breakdown on them names. Some names is coming through. Okay, so here we go. We're going to start out with rising signs, Western astrology with the twist of the Akashic files. All right. Little twist of Ms.Blue in there. This is Ms.Blueology. I'm giving y'all Blueology tonight. You get that. Those of you who know, who know. Thank you, Doreen, because I have my own version of this. So here we go. We're going to talk about Aries rising. And I want you to think about it like this. Listen for your rising sign, sun sign, moon sign, as well, because it's going to give you that inner scope. You can go back and you can listen to get them all. So here we go, Aries rising. This is going to hit because what's happening? Jupiter is in the 3rd house. K2 is in the 6th house and Rahu is in the 12th. I'm not going to give that out for everybody. I did go do the research because I wanted to make sure the alignment is aligning, but I'm going to tell you about your blessings, your challenges, your old patterns, your new flow, and I'm going to give you a channeled mini ritual. So that's the categories. If you got your piece of paper out, you can write down. You're going to get a blessing. These are the blessings of Jupiter and that square that's requiring you to take action. I'm going to tell you where your challenge point is, where your block is, right? And I'm going to talk about old patterns. We're going to talk about that old patterns. Remember, nothing here is to be released. These old patterns, I want you to think of it like packing for a trip. If I were to say to you, chosen girl, if I were to say to you, Ashton, if I were to say to you, Crystal, Gotti, Tiffany, if I were to say to you, Brittany, if I were to say to you, Holy Hemet, we are about to go on a trip. And I just got on the phone and I called you up and I say that the Uber is coming to pick you up in 5 minutes. And you got to pack. You don't have time to go buy something new. You don't have time to run to the mall, the Galleria. You don't have time for that. You don't have time to even go look deep within your closet to go get something. You have to look at what you've been using, what you have right now that you've used during the week that's going to be beneficial for you. And that's what I want you to take. So I want us to start looking at the past, meaning everything that's happened to you up until this point, no matter how old you are, 10, 20, 30s, 40s, you in your 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, quiet as it's kept. They say they listen from ages of the babies to the 90s over here. So no matter what era you're in, I want you to think about the car is outside. It's going to leave if you don't get in it. And I need you to grab a few things. Of course, you'll be able to get things when you're going where you're going, but you need some things to carry with you. And I want you to think about what is it that has been useful in my life? What lessons, what understanding, what gifts, what talents, what abilities, what understandings have I learned that have been beneficial for me in this journey of growing up on planet Earth up until this moment. And that's what I want you to think of what you're bringing with you. Okay. So keep that in mind for all signs. So blessings, challenges, old patterns, new flows, and rituals. Here we go, Aries rising. Your blessing. Your blessings is going to come in divine downloads. And one of the ways that you can activate your divine downloads, and let me know if you're Aries rising, it's going to be through automatic writing or allowing streams of consciousness to flow through you. So you're going to do this through some form of writing or some form of speaking. So two things you can do. Of course, you can journal, you can write, or you can use your device and you can record yourself. If maybe you're going to work, you're driving to work, or you're going out to the grocery store, you're sitting in the bed and all of a sudden something comes to you, please do not trust your mind to remember it. Please do not trust yourself to understand and say that you're going to remember this. Please do not do that because it will leave you as quick as it came. record it, document it, because it's going to be there. Some of the areas for you, Aries rising, is in publishing. And I want you to think about publishing in many different ways. Whatever you're working on, we all have the ability to publish something due to social media. If there's something you want to get out in the world, if there's something you want to share with the world, if there is something you bake, you make, whatever it is, and you want to get it out there, put it out there. Even if this is something new that you're starting, start getting into that flow. This is all about content for Aries rising. Where is the content? Are you putting content in your relationships? Let's not just think of it as external, because here we're moving away from the material world and we're going for something deeper, something more lasting. So where are you giving content to? Where? Where are you putting this energy in? Where are you publishing this energy? Where are you getting your divine insights? Because all of this is putting you in alignment for a new profound purpose moving forward. And remember, a purpose is not something we give to the public. The purpose is something sacred. This is the thing that's inside of you that nobody may not know, that this is the reason you're moving towards what you're moving towards. And when you can find that understanding within, then anything becomes your external purpose. Your external purpose right now is to be right here present with me. But there is an internal divine purpose that led you here. There is something you're seeking, something that's calling you, something you feel has been a part of who you are since you've known who you are. That is the divine purpose. Most of us are searching for something we cannot find because it exists inside of us. So think of it in that way. Your challenge, Aries rising, and I'm going to cut these down because we'll be here all night, and I ain't about that because I got to get this work in. I still got to get some Oracle file readings done. So let's go to the challenge. Aries rising, your challenge: overthinking spiritual practices instead of embodying it. So in short, you got to walk the talk and talk the walk. All right. Make it real for you. Make it real. Stop overthinking these spiritual practices. They are meant to be lived. There is one of the things that I did that a lot of people have commented on when I talked about, are you practicing spirituality? Just, are you being spiritual? Or are you living spirituality? All three of those are relevant. But the embodiment stage is when you can live the spirituality. It's not through adornment and costumes, even though they have their place. Are you living the spirituality that you are practicing? You must live it, not just show up as it. Live it, embody it, okay? Your old pattern, Aries rising. This is an old pattern for you, needing productivity to feel purposeful. So you know, Aries risings think that if they're not productive, then it's not something productive. They don't want to do it. You got to get out of that. That is not the only way to be purposeful. Your own being is enough. You are enough. You showing up, standing there like this is enough. That's enough. That's a purpose. That's enough. The fact that you hear, that's enough. That's enough. You don't need, you know how your mama used to tell you, that's enough. That's it. You don't need to do nothing. They say, well, why are you here? This is enough. They're not going to ask you that question because they know you're serving a purpose. I want you to understand that, right? Here is your new flow. And I want you to get into this new flow, Aries rising. Please let your intuition lead. Move that mind out the way Everybody here knows I tell you, stop listening to your mind. If you're not doing something logical, please stop listening to your mind. Let your intuition lead. Trust the silence as sacred. Just because you don't hear a whole lot of whoop de woo, just because it ain't all of that going on. No, let your intuition guide you. It will guide you where you need to be. So here we go. Here we go. Here's a ritual. And I want you to speak a daily soul mantra before you do some writing, some automatic writing, or let a stream of consciousness flow through, or before you make a social media post. And I'm going to give you a portion of this. And then Aries risings, I want you to craft the rest. My words create worlds. My words create worlds. Worlds. Not a world, worlds. Yeah, that part. Okay. Let's go to Taurus risings. Where are my Taurus risings at? And by the way, you let me know how that resonates. Give y'all some sparkles. Aries rising, Taurus risings. We're going to talk about your blessings. Your blessings that Jupiter is bringing with this alignment that it wants. Abundant self-worth. And OMG, Taurus rising. Actual income shift. So Jupiter wants to up the antes on your finances. I know my Taurus risings is over there jumping up and down doing a dance because this is the blessing that is coming in. That's coming in. That's coming in. This is the blessing that's coming in. This is what it's attempting to bless you with. Taurus rising. Your challenge. Listen, your challenge is playing small in your spiritual, clock it, and your creative circles. You just sitting in the cut. You know how somebody just sit in the cut? That's what Taurus risings like to do. They like to sit in the cut. Be quiet. Be quiet. The most talented, creative person in the room, they sitting in the cut. They don't want to say nothing. They don't want to say nothing. In fact, they hope you don't even look at them. They don't even want you to look at them. No eyes on me. No eyes on me. Okay? I want you to understand this is your challenge. This is your challenge. You got to stop playing small in your little spiritual circles, in your soul group. You got to stop playing small when you get with your girls and they key and everybody being creative. And you got to just stop playing small saying, well, maybe if you put your hair like, no. You got to stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. Okay. Your old patterns. And we're going to talk about these old patterns. Remember what I said. You have to carry with you what resonate. Your old patterns, creating only when it's perfect. Because that's Taurus risings too. If it don't look perfect to them, if it ain't polished, if it ain't, where is it? Let me see where it is. Where it is. If it ain't polished and shiny, they don't want nothing to do with it. They don't want nothing to do. It's going to sit in the back of the closet. It's going to be in the trunk of the car. It's going to stay in the notebook. It's going to be locked away in the drawer. They're going to throw it in the trash. They don't want nothing to do with it. Okay? That's your challenge. You got to get over that. That is your challenge. Yeah, Tony. We're going to call you out, Tony. Tony said, oh my God, that's me. Yeah, Tony. We calling you out. You guilty. You guilty. Danita, hi, you guilty too. Y'all got to let that go. Please let that go. It's holding you back. Here is your new flow. And I need you to take notes. Taurus rising, take your notes. Share your magic with your communities. I don't care who they are. Share your magic. Share it. Share all that, you know, them pieces, because y'all Taurus risings always got pieces of stuff. Share all them pieces, tie them together, wrap it up, show them how you make that scarf, show them how you cook that meal, show them how you fix that car. Share your magic. Share your magic. share Share your magic with all of your circles, all of the communities that you come in contact with. Y'all know y'all got it. Share all that magic. Share all that stuff. All that, you know, hosh posh stuff y'all got all over the place. Share that. Share that insight. Tell that friend of yours, please stop flipping your hair to the left. Girl, that hair need to be to the back. Tell them, share that magic. Share all of that. We need all of that from the Taurus risings. We need that. Okay. So here is your ritual. You understand? Because this is for my Taurus risings. Because Taurus risings will do $1 million job and charge you 10 cents and then ask you if you need change. I said it. Don't come for me. Don't come for me. I said it. They will do $1 million job and then say, thank you. Thank you for the 10 cents. How much change do you need back? You need 8 cents back? Because I only need 2 cents. This was so easy for me. This was easy. It's nothing. I do this every day. It's no problem. It's no problem. I know I just did a whole art piece that's worth billions, but I promise you, I get up in the middle of the night. I do it. It's easy. It's easy peasy. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't just, you know, maybe we could go to lunch. Lunch? Yeah, we can go to lunch. Call me. You don't owe me nothing. No, take that 10 million. Take it, girl. Take it. Girl, take it. No problem. No problem. Call me later. Call me. We'll go to lunch. So here's what I want you to do as your ritual. This is what I want you to do. Let me see if I got something. I'm not a Taurus rising, but I'm going to see if I got something. I got something. Now, y'all may not call it nothing, but my Taurus rising's going to know I got something because they understand. They understand where I'm coming from. See, I got to talk to my Taurus risings right now. Okay. So I have a limited edition airline card. You see this? We're going to pretend, Taurus risings, that this is money. This is money. We're going to pretend. So you're going to take a dollar bill, plus you're going to take some flowers. Dollar bill. Do I have some flowers around here? I do, but I can't get to them, Taurus. We got to find something. Let's see. Oh, I got to hurry up. The weather's getting bad again. Let's see. We going to pretend. We're going to pretend this the flower. It's a Palo Santo sticks, but you get the point. You're going to take these two things together and you're going to hold them in your hand. The flowers, preferably you go get some flowers out the yard. You get you a dollar bill. I don't want to stress y'all out and tell y'all to pull out a 20 or 100. Y'all will be stressed. So just take a dollar. Okay. And you're going to put it together and you're going to say, you're going to put the flowers somewhere in a sacred space, put the dollar in front of it, and you're going to say, my value speaks for itself. But here is the magic for my Taurus risings. I want you to get a flower where the bud has not opened yet. So if you get some roses, you can get some that's open, but I need you to have at least 3 buds that are not open. They're about to open, but they're not open. Put them in water, sit it in front of you, and I want you to say, my value speaks for itself. And I want you to watch that flower, because if that flower starts to open, oh Oh my God. Oh my God, Taurus rising. Then you hit your sweet spot. That means energetically, you really, really are receiving that. But don't you move and don't you stop saying it until that flower opens up. Because flowers, just like all plants, all animals, they have consciousness. They can hear you and they work on frequency and vibration. So it's going to mirror back to you. If you lying, that flower ain't going to open. If you're telling the truth and that flower knows that your frequency and vibration really knows that your value speaks for itself, it's going to slowly start to open them petals. It's such a beautiful thing. I've been giving this out for years and years and years and years. So you come back and let us know. We're going to move on now. Yeah, we're going to move on. Now we got to get to Gemini. Where are my Gemini risings? Where are my Gemini risings? Where you at, Gemini? Where you at? Because I know you in the building. Them gems are in the eyes. Where are they at? So let's talk about your blessings. And here's the blessings that this Jupiter square is offering you. Personal reinvention. Geminis, you need it. Personal to reinvent yourself. There you go, business 1125. To reinvent yourself, right? Visibility and launching your truth. I can't say this enough. Gemini risings. So this is about you reinventing yourself. Totally reinventing yourself. Some of you won't be spinning the block, Geminis, okay? And it's about visibility. It's about being real and authentic and making those connections. You will be launching your truth. You will be launching your truth, okay? Here is your challenge. All right. Staying stuck in an emotional loop. Geminis can stay stuck in an emotional loop. Not one loop, loops. Let's put an S on there. Loop-de-loop. Geminis can stay stuck in this loop. Thank you for that, Phoenix 55 HD. Do not. Or here's your other challenge, because Gemini, you got two. Staying stuck in your family narratives. Staying stuck. Because there was that conversation that happened when you were young. And it's a 5 heartbeats moment. If y'all don't know what that is, I can tell you. But I'm sure some of y'all know about that 5 heartbeats moment. When old boy said, when he walked by and she said, you ain't gonna be shit because your daddy wasn't shit. Geminis, you got to get out of these emotional family narratives. You ain't gonna never be married and have no man because nobody in your family, no woman in your family had no man. Stuck in these old narratives, you got to get out of it. So here is your new flow. And aren't we ready for a new flow? You have to let your purpose eclipse your pain. And I'm going to say that again for the Gemini risings in the back. You have to let your purpose eclipse your pain. I don't want you to let it go. Remember what I said. You're going to take the lessons you learn from it. And that is going to be your new spiritual marker. Not the pain point, the the triumph over the lesson part, what you learned from that. That's your starting point. You will never go back to the pain, nor should you. You need to have a starting point from here's what I have learned and move forward with that. And then you can fully, authentically step into your light. Because here's the truth about the geniuses, because Geminis are the genius, right? They're one of the genius zodiacs. They haven't fully stepped into their light. I don't think it's any Gemini on this planet that have fully embraced their true light because of these emotional loops that they take themselves through. This is an opportunity, Geminis, for you to show the world, Gemini risings, what this lifetime of beings on the planet has never seen. And that is you stepping into your authentic light. That's one to grow on. Now, we're going to talk about your ritual. For you, Gemini risings, what you going to do? You're going to turn off the lights and light a candle. You're going to do that. You're going to turn off the lights and light a candle, Gemini, a white candle. And then you're going to speak into the candle because it's so important for Geminis to connect their higher mind with their voice. And here is the mantra that I channeled for you out of the Akashic records from the Premier file. I am the voice of my vision and I am ready to be seen. Say it with me, Gemini risings. I am the voice of my vision and I am ready to be seen. Listen, listen, listen. Don't say that if you're not ready. I'm just trying to tell you, don't say that if you're not ready. But I know you're ready. You ready. You ready. You ready for it. You ready for it. You ready for it. Mm-hmm. You ready. You ready, Gemini rising. You ready. Uh-huh. You ready. So there you go. There you go. Let's go to Cancer rising. Where are my Cancer risings at? Woo, Cancer risings. Where are my Cancer risings? How we doing? How we doing? Let's get those likes up, you guys. We got to get these likes up. If y'all are enjoying this, you know, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Okay. Karen Hughes said my oldest son is a Gemini. Listen, and I'm telling you, this is going to be a show to pass on to everybody you know. If they have the heart to hear and the eyes to see, let them get into this. We're going to have a transformative week. I see you. I see you out there. Let's go, Cancer risings. Let's talk about your blessings. I love this for Cancer risings because quiet as it's kept, Cancer risings is probably one of the most psychic signs of the zodiacs, of all of the constellations. This Cancer. Now, don't get me wrong. They the most deadly too. You thought Scorpio was deadly. Scorpio ain't got nothing on Cancer. Cancers will kill you without looking at you. That's just, that's a story for another day. But listen, the blessings. I can speak about Cancers because I have a strong Cancer placement. So listen. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So here we go. They don't call Cancer the great mama for nothing. Okay. So here we go. Cancer risings, your blessings. Yes, Priestess Erica said poof and you gone. See that? Listen, these are the Cancer risings speaking. These are them Cancers. Mm-hmm. Ooh, No, not a Scorpio sun and a Cancer rising. Oh, you got that magic for real. That's some beautiful magic right there. You have a stellium in Cancer. Shut the front door, Tony. Okay, so here we go, Cancers. I love this. Rising, Cancer risings. Spiritual upgrades. Literally, the gods are speaking to the Cancer's risings. Nobody get in their feelings. Because the first conversation before they get to us, they will get to the Cancer risings. That's who's going to get the first message, the Cancer risings. The Cancers are getting a spiritual upgrade. This is what is being offered as a blessing from Jupiter, psychic insights and astro clarity. But don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger, Cancer. We're going to talk about your challenges. I want you to get your blessings. And I want you to remember, I'm your friend. I'm on your side, Cancer risings. Don't come for me. I'm on your side. Listen, don't come for me. I'm on your side. Okay. But here's your challenge. You got to get out of these mental spirals. You got to get out of them. They crashing out in these streets. Cancer risings is crashing out. You see anybody crashing out this week, last week, Cancer rising, they crashing out. And they're going to be even more crashing out as we get closer to this week. This is going to be the challenge. Do not crash out. Okay. You have to get out of fear-based facts. There's a lot of facts. A lot of them are in fear, but I'm going to need you to come away from the light, Caroline. And I'm going to need you to come into the light. Come into the light. Come into the light, Cancer risings. You got to get out of fear-based facts. And you have to get out of being stuck in logic. A lot of times we think of Cancer. Cancer is the moon. It's the mother, right? It's connected with water. You know, it is, but it's a very logical sign. Very logical. Don't get stuck in logic. Don't get stuck in logic, Cancer. I don't want you to miss your spot. You gotta stop crashing out and allowing yourself to go on these mental spirals. And you have to get out of fear-based facts. Now, let's talk about your old pattern. Needing to know before you move. Get out of it. Get out of needing to know before you move. There is going to be some profound opportunities for you, Cancer rising, even opportunities when it comes to the work that you're doing, when it comes to social groups and people connecting with you, maybe even an opportunity to travel abroad or to leave the country, and either leave the country physically or leave the country through groups of people that you connect yourself with, to be integrated into different places you've spent your past life. So you've got to get out of this week. You can go back to crashing out and killing and all of that, but I need you to stay in your power base. And Cancer's power base for Cancer rising is about the psychic side. It's about the spiritual side. It's about the nurturing side. It's about their healing abilities, their ability to have great clarity and insight. This is where I need you to take your blessings. And so your new flow is to let faith make the first move, not you. Faith, not your logic, not premeditated move, not calculated moves. Allow faith, and you will flow right into those blessings, for Cancer risings, because there is some big moments that will come out of this, some big blessings. And your ritual is your ritual for my Cancer risings. Keep water by your bed. Don't come for me. I had to have my liquid magic tonight. I know it's a plastic bottle, but keep water by your bed. And any question, anything you want to know, whisper your questions, infuse it into the water beside your bed, and then begin to leave it there until the next morning. And in the morning, take that water and let it be during your sacred time, when you're journaling, when you're going for a walk. See the streams of consciousness that come in, and you will get profound insights and downloads that will come in for you, Cancer risings. Profound, profound, very psychic week for you. You're going to be feeling everything. The reasons why cancers crash out is because they can pick up on everything. And a lot of times that's too much. That's too much. So as the song with Drake goes, don't think about it too much, too much. Don't think about it. Don't. Allow fate to lead the way. Let's go to Leo risings. Where my Leo risings at? Where my Leo risings at? No. No crashing out. Not crash out next week. Got it. No crashing out. No crashing out. Especially for y'all. No crashing out. Beautiful. Cynthia says, I got water by my bed now. So you understand the assignment. Okay, we got the Leos in the building. All right. I see you. Okay, you roaring. I got you. All right. So here we go. Justin, I got you. Leo risings. All right. Here we go, Leos. Let's talk about the blessings. The blessings that are here based on this square. Oh, I see so many of you guys. I got to get you up there. I want to get all the Leo risings. This is a soul squad upgrade. And I don't know if I love this for y'all or if I'm a little envious for y'all. This means all of y'all jokers and everyone who's connected with Leo risings is about to get an upgrade. The whole squad is going to get an upgrade. We're all going to benefit because Leo's risings are getting an upgrade. Thank you, Donna Stowe, for the super chat donation. All of y'all, listen, all of y'all is going to get a soul squad upgrade. I think we need to take this time and just thank all the Leos in the building because they finna give all of us an upgrade. Imagine that. You ain't even gotta, do nothing. Let me go ahead and get ready for that upgrade. Where my Leo risings at? Leo rising said the whole squad can get an upgrade from y'all this week. And I love that. Okay. And also something Leo risings have been working on for the last 3 years. And I want you all to let me know if you resonate with this. Only Leo risings will know this. And I this is the word that Spirit is giving me. I kind of got some personal feelings about this phrase, but I'm going to say this phrase anyway. You're going to get some high value connections. I'm going to say that in the back for the people in the back, for the Leo risings in the back. You're going to be making some high value connections. Well, you know what that means, Leo. If you're going to be making high value connections, then it's giving. Maybe you got some connections that ain't high value. Now, I'm not here to put people in a value category. Only you can do that, Leo. Only you can do it. I'm just saying. But this is what you're getting ready to get blessed with. And boy, Leos don't, because Leos think they the high value anyway, right? That's why the whole squad gonna get an upgrade. So, you understand the whole squad going to get an upgrade, and Leos are going to make some high value connections, but you got to be open it's going to push you out your point. You can't be side-eyeing somebody. You be like, I don't F with you. You can't do that over some pettiness because you will miss your spot. You will miss your shot. I'm not telling you to put yourself in danger, but I'm telling you, you got to really ask yourself this question. Are we still going to be playing small and petty, or are we going to really grow up and mature? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Look at D. Look at D. D just answered the question for the Leo risings. I was just thinking. Time for some new connections. See? Don't get mad at Ms.Blue. This is what's really happening in these cosmic streets. I'm just telling you. This is how them Leos, this is how they get down, these Leo risings. Okay, Leos. So here we go. Here we go. All right, let's talk about your challenge. Here go a challenge. Here you go. Clinging to outdated income streams. You don't want to stop selling CDs at Walmart because you make a good $30, $40. You don't want to stop selling t-shirts at the corner store. You don't want to give up selling those t-shirts at the corner store. You don't want to do that. You don't want to stop cooking those dinners on Saturday night. You don't want to stop that. Because that's how you make your hustle money. You don't want to stop that. You don't want to stop doing that. That you don't want to stop doing. You don't want to stop doing it. You don't want to stop babysitting on the side. You don't want to stop doing that. You don't want to stop doing none of that. You don't want to stop doing that. You don't want to stop going to the casino on the weekends, every now and again, take a little 20 to a little 30, running your numbers in, doing your little scratch off. You don't want to stop doing none of that. You don't want to stop doing that because that's how you make your money. This is going to be a challenge because somebody may invite you to something and you may say, I don't know if I can go this weekend. I got to go sell those t-shirts. After work, I got to go sell those t-shirts because, that's my weekend money when I sell those t-shirts. When I cook them dinners, that's that's how I make my money when I do that. And this person says, listen, I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot of people there. It's a great networking event. And you like, ooh, I don't know. I was supposed to be at the casino this weekend. I don't know if I want to do it. You better go. You better go because that's where your high value connection possibly could be for you, right? So your challenge is going to be to cling to outdated income streams. And I'm talking about the ones outdated or things of just comfort that just make you feel good. You're just so used to doing it. Just used to doing it. And I'm not saying you can't go back to doing it, but what I'm saying is you don't want to do it during this week. Okay. Just pause for the week. You'll see. So let's get into old patterns. Your old patterns, believe it or not, for Leo risings, they want to play it safe. They want to play it safe. They want to be safe what they're doing. Even though they're doing some things that kind of cross the line, they still want to be safe. They play safe. They're not going to play dirty. They're not going to hit below the belt. They're going to play it safe. Okay? But your old pattern is playing safe, but it's not sacred. And we need you to get sacred. We're not talking about Beyonce sacred. We're talking about the real sacred. We need you to get a little sacred because we're trying to level you up here. So your new flow is your vulnerability. So maybe you feel uncomfortable because you don't know these people very well where you're going, or it's a place you haven't been and you haven't been around these friends in a minute, or that mall is a mall you don't normally go into, but there's a store that you want to visit over there. For some of you, this is you, Leo risings, coming over here because you're used to going wherever you go. And tonight you got out your comfort zone and you came over here and said, let me get out of my comfort zone. And you did. This vulnerability is going to be magnetizing for you in a very big way. The heart chakra is the magnet on the body. And so you being vulnerable, I'm not telling you to put yourself in harm's way, of never that. But being vulnerable to yourself, where someone may ask you to share something, speak about something, or have a friend put you on the spot and say, oh, I got my friend on the phone. Now tell her what you was telling me. That ain't the time to clam up and be like, well, we was just cracking jokes and it wasn't no big thing. No, tell them what you was telling me. Do it. It's going to be these little things that when you're showing up raw, and the raw is you showing up real, you're showing up authentic, and you're showing up, wiser than your logical mind can bring you. And this is going to open up so much for you on all the fronts of abundance. So here is your ritual for Leo risings. And I got to say this careful to Leo risings because they're going to deny all. When I say this, tell the truth, Leo risings, they're going to deny. Write your fear on a piece of paper. Write your fear of change. Something that if I change, what is that fear? If I change and I no longer sell shirts on the corner store, if I change and start saying, okay, family, everybody, we're going to eat out on Friday because mommy is going to hang out with the girls and we're going to learn how to sew or whatever that may be. Or I'm going to be taking a class on Tuesday and we're not going to do this. Or dad is no longer going to be available to pick up the neighborhood kids or whatever the hell that is for you, right? But what is your fear of change? Write it on a piece of paper in a safe container. Once you wrote it down and you have faced it, you have sat with it, you have processed it, and you're ready, I want you to burn it. And then as it's burning, I want you to say, I trust what wants to find me. I trust what wants to find me. Let me tell you why that's so pivotal for Leos. Because Leos work with their intuition on a way where it kind of shows up in 3D for them. Leos risings get a lot of signs and symbols. And usually that is how they kind of regulate their intuition based on the sign that's coming through. And they know, wow, I was just thinking this. Wow, I just did that yesterday. Wow, this happened. That's how they work with this 3D world and their intuition. So you have to trust that that fear that you have, that if it finds you, you will surrender to it. You will then know that you have faced that fear and you can do it. And I promise you, whatever that fear is of you thinking the house is going to come all crumbling down, it is not going to be that. It is not. Remember, fear is not real. It's not real. But you also know it's going to be in your highest and your greatest good. So there you go, Leo rising. Sending you so much luck and love your way this week. Whoo, let's go to Virgo risings. Virgo risings. Wow. Virgo risings. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Virgo risings. Where my Virgo risings at? This a doozy right here. Where my Virgo risings? We got some Virgo risings. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, loves. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. You're welcome. All right, Virgo risings. All right, Roz, Virgo risings. My goodness. Okay. Okay, we got the Virgo risings in the house. How beautiful, how beautiful, how beautiful. All right. So here we go, Virgo risings. The blessings that want to come through for you, Virgo risings. Public recognition. Public, let me say it again for the Virgo risings in the back. They want public recognitions, and Jupiter wants to give it to you. Divine soul career opportunities, not the world's version of a career, but a soul's version of career opportunities. This is what's online for you this week, Virgo risings. Public recognition, right? Because Virgo risings, they are like the Wiz and the Wizard of Oz. They are the ones behind the curtain. The only thing is, they're not trying to scare you. They are the worker bees. In the beehives, they're the ones making shit get done. They're the mastermind behind what is happening. They're the one that keeps everything afloat. They're the genius that's doing the grunt work behind the scenes that no one sees, no one thanks, that no one hardly ever goes to. But here's the truth. Most of them, even though deep down inside they want that, they're not doing it for recognition. Virgo risings are doing it because they built like they just good like that. They're just naturally talented and gifted at doing that. So to them, it's everyday business. But that don't mean you take advantage of them. That don't mean that you keep using them until you can't use them anymore. What's that song? Keep on using me till you use me. That's a Virgo rising sign. Because they will let you do it out of their love for you. If they love you and they care about you, they are going to do it. So make no mistake, Virgo risings aren't doing it because they just ain't got shit to do. They're doing it out of love. They're doing it out of their admiration for you. They're doing it without wanting anything in return. But don't you think it's time that they got a little glow up? Where my Virgo risings at that's been working in the trenches and ain't got they glow up? Let us give you your glow up. You get your glow up. You're going to get your glow up. Don't miss your glow up. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about this glow up here. So here's your challenge, Virgo rising. Clinging, and I want y'all to write this down, clinging to outdated versions of your identity. Clinging to outdated versions of your identity. Who you used to be, what you used to do, how you used to feel. Just because this was your college roommate and she wrote your paper for free, don't reach back out to her now 15 years later and think she gonna help you build your business. And all you tell her is, thanks, girl, you did that. those days are over. Virgos, your challenge, clinging to outdated versions of your identity. Okay. Your old pattern, and I need you to hear this, your old pattern, overworking yourself just to feel like you worthy. You done worked yourself into a frenzy. A lot of Virgos, believe it or not, work themselves into mental disturbances because they will work themselves. This is how they have gathered their worth. If they're not working, they don't feel they're worthy. They feel like they must do something. You understand? So, here is your new flow. Your new flow, Virgo risings. And I need you to really take this in. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Let others mirror the love you deserve. Let others mirror the worth and the love you deserve. If it's not getting mirrored back to you, don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't spin the block. Don't spin the block. Quan, I'm going to need you to pipe down. We're going to get to Capricorn when we get to Capricorn. Quan going to tell me, can you do Capricorn rising? I want to hear about these Virgos. That's what Quan said. Y'all want me to put him on blast? Let me put Quan on blast. Look at Quan. This is what Quan said. Now here we are, Quan, trying to give Virgos their just due. And you gonna say, can you do Capricorn rising? This what I'm talking about. This what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about. See how they do Virgo risings? Y'all see it in real time. This is how they do Virgo risings. They don't want all that. Can you move on, Ms.Blue? They don't need all that. Y'all see that in real time. You see that in real time. Now, Quan, you really need to apologize to these Virgo risings. They over here trying to get they shine for once. And here you go. Here you go. Talking about, can you do Capricorn rising? So that is your new flow. That is your new flow. That is your new flow for Virgo risings. Let others mirror the love you deserve. That's right. We wasn't even in 1 minute. That's it. Yeah, that's them Capricorns for you. They ready to get down to business. Don't worry, Quan. I'm going to get to you. I'm going to get to you, Quan. All right. So now let's talk about your ritual, Virgo risings. Here you go. I want you to stand in front of a mirror, preferably a full body mirror. If you can get a full body mirror, get a full body mirror. If you can't get a full body mirror, I want you to stand in front of a mirror, but I want you to take a full body shot. Take a body shot. Take a body shot. And I want you to have that on your phone so you can see your body shot while you're looking in the mirror. And I want you to stand in front of the mirror. And I want you to repeat these words while looking directly into your eyes, because your eyes are the window to your soul. My presence is powerful and my energy is enough. My presence is powerful and my energy is enough. Okay? All right. So Shannon done came through. Say he a patient Capricorn in the building. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. There you go. All right, Virgo risings. There you go. All right, Libra risings. Where my Libras? Where my Libras at? Where my Libras? Where my Libras at? Where my Libras? Libras? Where's Libras rising? Where you at? We got Libras in the house. We got Libras in the house. I'm working my way. I'm gonna speed up. I'm gonna speed up. Jay, all right, Jay. Libra rising, Libra rising, Libra rising, Libra rising. Okay, I'm a Libra rising too. Libra rising, Libra rising. Here we go. Ooh, I don't know about this one. Blessing Libra. Okay, wait. We have to take a moment because Quan done got himself together. Quan said, I'm sorry, Virgo rising. I don't know if we need to believe him. But here we go. All right. Look at all my Libras in the building. Let me stroll down because it's a lot of us. It's a lot of us. Oh my goodness. It's a whole lot of going on. It's a whole lot. Do I need to check receipts on some of y'all? All of y'all Libra risings? Let me see. It's a whole lot of us. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. We in the building. Okay. All right. Well, some of y'all are Libra sons, but we'll let y'all in. We'll let y'all in. Okay, so here's what the blessing is for here's the blessing for the Libra risings. Here we go. I'm sorry, I'm a Leo rising. Got confused, Ms.Blue. I was right on point. We got to get this one in. We got to get, thank you, KK. Thank you. Thank you, guys. All right. We got to get this one in we got to get this one in. Oh, your wife? Wait a minute. Holy minute. Your life? Your life. Yeah, she your life and your wife. I got it right. My wife is a Libra rising. There you go. There you go. There you go. You got you a good one. Here we go. All right. So here we go, Libra rising. All right. Libra sun and Libra rising. Ooh, that's one for the records. Sis, you doing it up. All right. So here we go. Let's talk about it. Here are the blessings that Jupiter wants to just give in part, Libra risings. New teachings, whether that's through you facilitating the teaching or whether that's you expanding your consciousness and awareness. New teachings, publishing. What are some of those things that you need to publish? I don't know about the rest of you Libra risings, but I got about 20 books. I've been trying to publish for 20 years. Okay. But this is a publishing, anything dealing with publishing, book deals. It could be music. It could be through arts. It could be through making things, anything that you can publish. In essence, anything that you can do. It can be arts and crafts, something you make, something for the public that you can publish. You can put out and you can publish. Usually that is some sort of intellectual property, meaning it is something that you speak of, you talk about, you make, you do something that is intellectually property, considered intellectual property that is connected with you. Or some of you Libra rising, you're going to be stepping into a new yeah, King Simon would say, put them books out. He sure would, because he'd be putting them books out. So, or stepping into a position of a spiritual leadership, some sort of spiritual leadership. So some of you will be doing some sort of leadership work through spirituality. So I want you to think about that. Think about what that means to you, how you can. Some of you Libras, you will be called to speak on some of these subjects and teachings and things you've been learning to really give your authentic perspective on where these things are. Yes, Priestess Erica, you got a lot. You got a whole lot of books. Absolutely. So, hey, it's an awakening moment. We are in the great awakening. Uh huh. Okay. Okay. Libra sun, Libra ascendant. Okay. Ike, got it. Now, Libra risings, let's talk about the challenges. Escaping into the dream world without anchoring any of this. I know I'm a cosmic girl. I can take your ass from here to Venus and back. I can take you into the underworld. Where you want to go? You want to go in the fairy kingdom. What you want to do? You want to go into the Akashic files. You want to go into the past lives. Where you want to go? You want to go into the future. I can take you into the future. I can take you anywhere you want to go. And so the challenge is we got to anchor this. And this is why I work so hard on the things and the tools and the things that I have published in my digital download store for you guys to work with, because I understand the struggle is real for myself. So this is where we have to anchor some of this. We can't just escape to the dream world because it makes us feel better. We're safe outside of this world. Is to anchor some of that here so we can put this work out into the world, so that we can share this work with ourselves, with our families, whoever we choose to share this world with. And we can stay grounded and anchored into this world, So here are some mm, 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 mm. All right, old patterns. Are you ready? We ready? It's going to sting a little bit, Libras. We ready? Dubbing your own divine authority. Old patterns, Libras. That we will speak on something. We will feel some kind of way. And we'll go back, scratch that shit, and just go do something else. Not because it's different, just because we want to do something else. We don't want to dig in any deeper into where we are. We don't want to go deep. We don't want to get into that. We'll cancel out our own authority. Doesn't matter. Just cancel it on site. Just on site. We canceling it. Okay, you said it's this, cancel. I don't do that no more. I kind of grown a little past that. But I can recognize that sometimes how we will get in that compromising position sometimes. That's the old pattern. If you still have that old pattern, I need you to ante up. Ante up. I need you to ante up your divine authority. Walk in it, live it, eat it, breathe it, speak it. Do all of those things. Now, here's the next step that goes along with it. I just got serious all of a sudden. I guess because this is my rising. And I had to sit with this for a long time because I sit with myself. I'm doing the work too. There is no such thing as someone getting to a position and you get to sit down. I have to do my work, plus then I still do this work. So no one gets around doing their work. We all got to do it. So here is the new flow. And I thought about this and then I went into the records and I could see this clear. You have to embody the teachings you've been running from. And I want you to think about it because it's going to be unique and specific to you. What are the teachings that you are running from? Libra risings. I'll wait because I know you got it. It is something you've been running from. You're saying, oh, I don't want nothing to do with that. Mm-mm, mm-mm. It's time to embody it. A lot of it is going to be discipline. Remember, discipline is code word for what are your disciples? Get you 12 disciples, get you 12 disciplines. What are those 12 disciplines? What have you been running from? Have you been running from embodying the teachings of your own discipline? You say that this is something that's important to you. You are working on this. How many projects have you left undone, Libra risings? So, this is what I want to call out, my Libra risings. How many things have you said? What have you said you were going to start doing? You haven't. What have you said you were going to finish and you haven't? These are things these are teachings you are running from. Quiet as is kept anytime it comes to publishing, especially when you're writing a book. Whatever you're writing a book on, whatever you're publishing, whatever you're putting out in the world, it is a spiritual knowing that you will live whatever your focus, whatever you're writing about, whatever you're studying, you will live that. That's not just for Libra risings, that's for anyone. Anyone. That's why it's important that we get out of these old, outdated, antiquated religious spiritual systems that are rooted in fear, because whatever you are connecting yourself to. And in this case, running from, meaning you only want to know a certain section of it, you're going to live that. If you are writing a book, then whatever that book is, you will live that. You will go through the phases of what you're writing because you're writing from your own consciousness. And so we have to embody the teachings we've been running from. Most of these teachings, there comes a time, Brother Bobby Hemmett would always say to me, every teacher must always learn their own lesson. And I know that. I know that. I'm careful about what I teach. I don't teach BS because I'm not trying. I'm not trying to relearn that lesson. So understand how that kind of goes full circle. So this is definitely going to be for Libra risings a very divine blessing that we can tap into. And here is the ritual. I don't want to go too much, but I want you to understand this. You are to journal 3 sacred truths. Whatever those 3 sacred truths are for you, journal those 3 sacred truths that you live by. Read them out loud each day. And before you go to sleep, I need you to be able, let me see. I need you to be able to do this. Whatever those truths are that you say you live by and you journal, at the end of the night, you should be able to do this. You're checking because that you have stand strong on your square, meaning this is what I live by. Now, I will tell you, I have learned this, but remember, we're forever growing and we're forever learning. So a lot of the sacred truths that you learned 5 years ago, 6 years ago, even a year ago, you're being presented with different situations, different people, different circumstances. Never think you cannot continuously learn and grow. So I want all of us Libra risings to really challenge ourselves, and all of us here, no matter what constellation you resided to rise in, that you challenge yourself to go beyond where you are now. Because there's only 2 things that exist here on the planet. Either you're growing or you're dying. You're not in the middle. So if anyone ever told you you were Moni in the middle, they lied. You're either growing or dying. So you can't say, you know what? I got this. I got this. I got this. I already learned that. You did. But there is new learning. And so that means that we have to step outside of our comfort zone and we have to continue to learn. We have to continue to grow. That's how we evolve. And so we're looking for sacred truths, not sacred truths that you got that lesson in 2020. I'm talking about a sacred truth that you're facing right now. It's going to show up in the area of your life you're running from to grow from. A lot of times with Libras, it has everything to do with decision making. And because Libras can see both sides of everything, Libra risings, it's difficult to choose. It's difficult to draw the line in the sand and say, no. We always want to say, nah, I get what you saying. I get what you saying. I understand this and I understand that. No, 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 no. Be clear, make it plain, and take a stand. And so that's what you're embodying, that teaching. So that's your sacred ritual for my Libra risings. And it's a lot of us, Libra risings. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Ooh, it's getting hot. That was a deep one. Okay. And then you got to read those truths out loud. Out loud. You want to read them. Are these readings the same for children or would it be different? It can be the same if we can apply it at the child's age. But I will tell you this, what I have found with working with my babies, what I like to call the origin children. They don't really need no guidance. We're really learning from our children. The problem comes in is that we feel we must teach our children. I digress. I know that's not a popular opinion. You're not really here to teach your children. You're here to guide them. You're here to give them structure. You're here to show them ways that they can enhance who they are and cultivate who they are and develop into who they are. We're not really here to teach them. So I would say for the readings, when I speak with children, and many of you have entrusted your children with me, and I love it, and they love me. I love them, and they love me. I love the babies. I let them do most of the talking, and then you're just going to guide them. And so you can use these as guiding points. So you hit it on the nail, herbal harmony. You can use this with your children from a guiding point and having a discussion with them. I used to do a thing when my children were little. We would have breakfast or eat dinner or have lunch whenever we're eating, and we would play Once Upon a Time. And we would start to tell a story, once upon a time, and I would let them tell the story. And you'd be surprised how so many of what came out in their portion of the story would give me insight into what was going on in their lives and how they were feeling and what they were thinking. And it offered me an opportunity to support them in so many different areas of where they are. Believe it or not, the main thing we're here to give our children is discipline. I'm not talking about like most of us that got whoopings and punishment and that kind of yelled at and screamed at. That was a different era, right? Our soul group came back for a different thing. These children are looking for the 12 disciples. And I'm not talking about the ones in the Bible. No shade, no cap to those who that's your book of choice. But I'm talking about their 12 disciplines, how they navigate their lives. Maybe that's something, if y'all are interested, we can do a talk on it here, or I can do a class because I've done class over the years to talk about the children, our babies, but they're really here to really show us. But you can use these as guiding points for your children, especially if you know their astrological sign. A lot of the children will be listening in the background for their parents. Quiet as it's kept. I didn't raise some of the children that's here. Their parents have been listening and they listen and they done went through college and graduated with my daughter, Baby Blue, who was the original Baby Blue. We love Blue with Beyonce, but there was a Baby Blue way before. Well, there was a Blue before then, but there was way before that. Yeah, that could be something we talk about. Yeah, they do teach us so much, but that's what they need. Children need discipline. They crave it. And once they learn how to discipline themselves, you never have to worry about anybody in the world, no man, no woman, no thing, disciplining your child for you, because they will know how to govern themselves like the true divine beings that they are, the gods and the goddesses that they truly are. You will never have to worry about anybody saying, we had to discipline your child. You will never have to worry about any authority saying that your child did X, Y, and Z, your son, your daughter did this. No, because they know how to govern themselves. You understand? And we all know that once you understand the rules, that truly means you ain't got to follow them because you have moved beyond the rules. It's not about breaking rules. If you're breaking rules, then you're trapped in the system. But if you understand the rules and you know how to play the game, quote unquote, then you will understand that your child knows how to self govern themselves. And you won't get those kind of calls. You won't get those kind of situations. None of those things will happen because your child will know their own discipline. Yeah. I just thought that was good. Don't let me get sidetracked. Y'all know what I will do, right? Y'all know what I will do. Y'all know what I will do, right? Uh-huh. Mhm. The 12 discipline class would be amazing if you brought it back. Okay. Listen, I'm going to make note to self. And y'all definitely hit me up in the comments, and maybe that's something we can talk about, because I love my babies and they are so genius. I have worked with so many people, children, like, I don't know what's wrong with that child. I don't know. He's not this, she's not that. And I say, oh, that's a genius. They're going to be fine. Leave them alone. But they don't clean their room and they not listening to me. They not this. The child doesn't have a problem. I need a reading with the parent. It's not the child, it's the parent. Y'all still figuring out y'all sign? That's fine. Really, truth be told, let's say this, because I want to go on record saying this. We really are all 12 signs. We do know that, right? So I do know that we have a blueprint that we have chosen, but I also know that that is a living, breathing record, and we have grown. And so take what resonates with you. Take what resonates. I thought I heard somebody outside my window because I was about to start singing Wycliffe. Someone please call 911 because somebody got shot down. Shot down. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. See, I don't want to get distracted. Do I follow Vedic astrology? I don't follow it, but I have a love for all things knowing. And I love some aspects about Vedic astrology. I absolutely do. I do. Okay, so let's go on because now we got to get to Scorpio risings. Where are my Scorpio risings at? The other killers in the house. Where the other killers at? Where the other killers? Where the other killers at? Where the other killers? Where? No, it ain't gonna be no citrine. It's gonna be the one in the drawer. It's gonna be the one right here in the drawer. But you know what I'm saying? Okay, Scorpio gang. Oh no. You mean to tell me holy him had been talking you a Scorpio rising? We got the killers in the house. Why all the brothers coming up? What you trying to say? Okay, there we go. Thank you, Halo Light. I got a little worried. I got a little worried there. I got. Oh, wait a minute, Doreen. Wait a minute, oh Sheila. Oh Sheila, you a Scorpio rising? I should have known. That's a stone cold, beautiful. That's a killer. That's a stone cold. You better hush your mouth. Listen. Oh, Sheila, I didn't know that. You a Scorpio rising? It's all making sense. It's based on Western astrology. I'm doing Western astrology. If anybody know what I'm talking about, Sheila is a Scorpio rising. It's all making some sense. Yes, Melissa, the plot twist. I love it. I love it. Woo. Okay, Etta. Etta said, listen, Sag with Scorpio rising. Look, y'all, listen. Y'all out here in these streets. Okay, so y'all are going to love this. So here are your blessings. Here are your blessings. Here are your blessings, Scorpio risings. Sacred money. I feel a little cringe when I say that for Scorpio risings. Sacred money. That means the money's going to be flowing in. Intimacy. Into me, I see is what intimacy is. And a deep psychic shift. I don't know how much deeper in the psychic realm. You know, this Scorpio rising is this occult energy. And I'm not talking about mainstream occult. I'm talking about deep down in the depths of the womb behind. You know, they want to know what is beneath the black hole. They want to know what is behind the black hole of the black hole. Like they're not scared to go all the way down into the deep depths of the unknown and the hidden. Everybody needs a good Scorpio rising in their life because they not scared of the dark, period. They ain't scared of the dark. They ain't never scared. I know we all profess to be never scared, but Scorpio risings, they ain't never scared. I think they made that whole song for them. I ain't never scared. They're never scared. They ain't never scared. I don't know, Doreen, you a little scary. We got to work with you. If you Scorpio rising, we got to work with you. You a little scary. Scorpio risings, look, see what Etta just said? Okay, let's go. That's Scorpio rising. They ain't never scared. Never scared. Bone crusher. Energy activated. Absolutely. Okay, Ike said, Brother Ike said, I'm scared of what I might do. Okay, so here we go. Sacred money. This is the blessings, intimacy, and deep psychic shifts. Now, I want to talk about the intimacy here for the Scorpio risings. And if you're a Scorpio rising here, then you may understand and you might have already been introduced to this lesson. And that is the difference between sexuality and sensuality. Because Scorpios can't help it. They lead with primal energy. They will draw you in. I mean, it's hard to resist. They will just draw you in and they don't even have to be thinking anything. They're just being themselves and they will draw you in, but they're drawing you in from the deep depths of primal energy, which is translation for sexual energy. Now, when this power is misused, this is where you get the P. Diddy's and what's happening now because he has these strong Scorpio placements. You understand? He has these strong placements, and sometimes it get a little dark down there with them Scorpios. You don't want to go to the underworld with them. You think you about that life. You ain't really about it. But really just understanding the difference between their sexuality and their intimacy and being sensual with themselves. Believe it or not, a lot of Scorpios will refrain from even giving you any indication of anything sexual because they already carry that template so heavy. They try to go to the opposite end of that. But it's not for you to move away from it. It's to understand the difference between sexuality, being sexual with a person, and sensuality. You understand? To know the difference. Sensuality does not require an interaction from anyone. It's a part of your essence, it's a part of your being, but you're not doing it for the exchange of the sexuality. So, we're going to talk about the intimacy part. Now, the deep psychic shifts, Scorpios are coming into, and I want you all to tell me about this, is the 18th and 19th, when this will happen, the integration period between the 20th and the 24th of this month. You're going to have a shift in your psychic perceptions. You're going to know, it's going to feel often like a click, like something snaps inside of you. And then you may turn into kind of Spider-Man. Your spidey senses are going to become even more intense, like very intense. You're going to, everything is going to be amped up, from the lights, from the sound, from food that you eat, from everything. Everything is going to have a different vibration, but you're elevating in your multisensory abilities. Now, let's talk about the challenge here. The challenge for Scorpio risings. Still being stuck in people pleasing your past self. Staying stuck in people pleasing your past self. In essence, not allowing yourself to change, to evolve, to grow, to not be afraid to say, oh, I don't think that way no more. Oh, I don't do that anymore. Or that's not for me anymore. I'm not really into that anymore. I don't really get down like this anymore. Really allowing yourself the opportunity to know the difference of that. That's going to be the challenge. It's not people pleasing others, it's people pleasing your past self, right? So your old pattern, this going to sting a little bit, but you know, Scorpios know about that sting. Your old pattern is being the backbone for people who never show up for you. Because Scorpio risings are infinite for showing up for the people who never show up for them. Now, the people who show up for you, y'all don't show up for them. Y'all go chase them people who don't never, ever show up for you. That part. That's the old pattern. You have to stop being a backbone for people who never show up for you. Never, ever show up. You feel attacked? You feel attacked. Don't be attacked. Don't be attacked. Don't be attacked. That's right. Say word. Say word. Say word. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So let's talk about your flow. This is going to be a little easy and a little hard. It's going to be a little easy and a little hard. Your new flow is to create from joy. This is for Scorpio risings. Create from joy and not from obligation. I'm going to say that again for the Scorpios in the back, the risings. Create from joy and not out of obligation. That part. Now, let me see if I have one with me. Where's my obsidian? I want you to hold the obsidian or black tourmaline. Oh, this is a shungite. I don't have one in front of me. But anyway, here's a crystal. Here's a crystal. Here's a crystal. Hold the obsidian or black tourmaline. And if you know anything about those two crystals, then you know that obsidian is made out of volcano lava, the molten lava that's coming down a volcano. By the way, in my prediction video, I predicted the volcano erupting in different parts near Hawaii and different places. One already erupted, earthquakes, this kind of thing. This is good to work with obsidian. Here's what I will tell you is if you're working with an obsidian, I would recommend if you are Scorpio rising. Look at all the Scorpio rising saying that they work with it. They work with them. They love that black obsidian. Didn't I tell you? They about that life for real. But here's what I would recommend that you do is that you get a rose quartz and you pair it with the rose quartz. And the reason that I don't recommend Scorpio risings just walk around with a black obsidian because the obsidian brings things to a head instantly, quick, fast, anything that needs to be addressed, right? And it can sometimes be volatile when it comes. The rose quartz is going to help you transmute that. So you're creating from a place of joy. You're even expressing from a place of joy. It's going to give it that smoothness so it can come out from a place of love. That obsidian is when you just want to be, you don't care. You don't care. It's no bars. You just going to say it. It's going to be what it's going to be. And that's what it is. And this is calling you to do something because remember, you want to catch that sacred money. You want to tap into that intimacy and you want to get into that deep psychic shift that's coming up for you. So you want to work with that. Yes, I like that. LT said, yeah, the rose quartz is like a chaser. I actually, I am loving that. I love that. It's a chaser, a straight chaser. You're going to mix that with the rose quartz, and that will make it, a little bit more for you to kind of, rose quartz in a microdose. Look, we can't play with these. We can't play with these Scorpio risings. They ain't no joke. They ain't no joke. No more of that staying stuck. She. That's right. Time to glow and grow up. Absolutely. Absolutely. So that's what you want to do. And then here is a activation mantra for you. I release the weight and I call in the worth. Because one thing about a Scorpio rising, their loyalty is worth gold in their weight. They're going to give you their loyalty. But you're going to release the weight. Not that you can't still be loyal, but you're going to be loyal to things that are more in alignment for you. And you're going to start calling more in your worth. Scorpio risings are another ones that they have a hard time seeing their worth. And it could be because they have the ability to be so attached that they're detached. because they're very emotional. Don't let them fool you. This is a living volcano. These Scorpios, they will love you literally to death. You know, somebody say, I love you to death. A Scorpio will love you to death. They'll love your ass to death. You'll be dead. And they'll say, you know what? I had to get rid of him because I loved him to death. Yeah. So we want you to release the weight and call in your worth. Start understanding your worth and really seeing that in real time. That's right. That's right. Oh, Sheila. Love you to death and resurrect. That's right. They'll kill you and bring you back to life. Isn't that what Diddy did to Cassie, allegedly? And no shots fired. No shots fired. I'm just using real analogies. I don't want nobody to get in their feelings. I'm using real analogies so we all can understand the capabilities of what's going on, right? Scorpios can love you. They can unalive you, and then they can bring you back alive again. And then they can start all over again. Okay? Start all over again. Don't ever think. Don't ever think. They will love you to death and bring you back after they finish. My question was whether or not a stone was mentioned because I didn't hear one. I don't know. I didn't mention stones for everyone, but I did mention stones that everyone can work with in the beginning. We'll talk about them. We're almost done. Oh my goodness, 3 hours. Y'all are kidding me. We better run this up. We better run this show up. We better run this show up. You're going to have to run this one back. Hey, Alchemist Princess. Thank you, love. Okay, so here we go. So there you go, Scorpio risings. Sagittarius risings. Where my Sag at? Where my Sag is at? Where my Sag is at? You had a close encounter. I know that's right. Where my Sag is at? Where my Sag? You're welcome, Adrian. Where my Sag at? Where my Sag at? Okay, here we go, Sag. Your blessings. Because we know what Sag is all about. Divine unions. That's all Sag is interested in. They want divine unions. That's it. That's it. Where is I want my divine union? Aligned partnerships. This is what's coming up for you. The blessings are here, as well as spiritual connections. Because y'all know I don't use contracts. We ain't under contracts no more. We are all free agents out in this piece. I want you to think of Earth like a Columbine. You're a free agent. You represent yourself. There are no contracts. There are only agreements, and we can change agreements at any given time. Any given time. All right? So these are going to be your blessings. This has everything to do with your divine unions, because what a Sag loves more than anything is divine unions. They don't want to be friends just to be friends. They don't want to be cool just to kick it with Craig or Chuck. They don't want none of that. They want something real. They want something they can feel. They want something they can count on. They want aligned partnerships. They don't want somebody they got to keep looking over their shoulder at, and they got to worry about what you doing. Sages ain't gonna mess with you. They're not going to mess with you. They're gonna let you go as quick as you came, as quick as you go. That's what a Sag is gonna do, right? And they want spiritual agreements. They want a commitment. They want you, yes, to be genuine. Absolutely. The gen in you to win. They want you to do that. Now, I see all of my Sages, they whoop-de-woo and and they bigging it up. They bigging it up. They bigging it up. The Sagittarius are bigging it up. They saying facts. They doing all of this. Real talk, all of this. Let's talk about the challenges for the Sagittarius. You ready, Sag? You ready? You ready? You ready? Oh, your Mars is in Sag. You won't lie. You won't like me when I'm angry. No, we don't like Sagittarius when they get angry. Y'all have bows and arrows. Y'all shots fired. Y'all the first one to throw shots. That's why we love Nikki. That's why they hate Nikki, because she the first one to throw some shots. All right. So here we go. The Sages are the sages, right? They carry an innate wisdom. They're the sages. They really have that wisdom on them. But think about this. Here's your challenge. Staying in public roles that no longer fit you. Clock it. Clock it, Sages. Y'all want to stay. Y'all want people to think of y'all in a certain role when you know that's not even who you are anymore. You understand? But you allow people to, you let them live. You let them live. You let them carry on for another day. You let them continue. You say, that's okay. I'm going to let you live today. I'm not going to destroy your whole kingdom. You can keep thinking about me that way. But that's a challenge. You're going to have to get out of that. The old pattern is serving outside when you are crumbling on the inside. And nobody does this better than a Sag. A Sag could be crying on the inside, but baby, they will show up. They will drop that lesson. They will do what they have to do, and they will pop smoke, no pun intended, and you will never know that they missed a beat. Oh, they're gonna get it done. They're gonna come. They're gonna do what they gotta do. That's it. That's it. You'll never know. You'll never know. They could be on their last breath. You'll never know. Never know. If you got Sages in your life, check on them. Check on them. Check on them, because they're not going to tell you. A Sag could be sick. They could say, you know what? You got 24 hours, even though nobody can give you that. That Sag will sit there and laugh with you and say, yeah, tomorrow. We're going to do that tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to get up tomorrow. We're going to get up tomorrow. We sure are. Know that on the inside, they're crumbling. They're crumbling. They could be hurt. They could be upset. They could be in pain. They're going to keep pushing. They're going to keep going. And they're going to try to help you with what you got going on, because they're the sages. They're going to push what they got aside, and they're going to say, you were going to say something. They say, no. Don't worry about what I was going to say. What were you saying? And they're going to handle it for you. And you're never going to know. And somebody's going to say, you over there talking to Gerald. You know, he just got out the hospital, right? No. He got out the hospital. He didn't say nothing. I asked him to help me with my car. He helped me change my tire. I'm telling you. Yeah. Them Sages, they the real ones. They real ones. Give it up. So here is your new flow, because we don't want you out here like that. Your new flow is to let your emotional truth rebuild your world, because Sages will hold their pain inside. They will hold their hurt inside. They will hold it for a lifetime. Never tell it. If you don't sneak in and get a journal or something from them, you'll never know. You'll never know. They will never tell you how much pain, how much sorrow, how much hurt they're carrying in their heart. They won't tell you. They just will not tell you. They're not going to tell you. So your new flow for the Sages is to use that. You're going to be doing real alchemy here, using that emotional truth and rebuild your world with it. Because those feelings and those experiences and that pain is here to tell you how to rebuild your world in a way that is true and authentic to who you are. And so that's what you're being called to do, not to let it go, but to rebuild with it. So now, sneak and get a journal. That's what I call an invasion of privacy. Well, you can call it what you want. But if I'm loving a Sag and they got a journal, oh, I'm going to get in that damn journal. I'm going to figure out. No, I'm teasing. I don't need to get in their journal. I can just read their energy. I'm not telling anybody here to invade anybody's privacy. I don't want nobody to think that. But what I'm trying to tell you is I'm using metaphors here so you can understand the point that if you have a Sag in your life, check on them. They're not always happy. They're not always good. They're not always about handling the business. They're not always going to tell you when something hurts them, when they're in pain, physically, mentally, or even spiritually. They're not always going to share that. So just don't consider them to always be the strong friend that always has it together, because that's not the case for anybody. So that's the point I want to make. So we clarify here free will. And I understand your whole name is free will. So I promise you, we love free will over here. I ain't trying to take away your free will, because we know what you got up in that journal. But I don't need journals to tell what's going on. I can read energy. Oh, okay. That's okay. It's okay. It's all good. No, it was a good point, because I'm quite sure somebody may use that against me and say, Ms.Blue told me to go in my man's journal and read his journal. I'm not telling you to do that. So we got the new flow for the Sages. Here's your ritual. We almost done, you guys. We're almost done. And here it is. Speak this activation statement before bed. And one of the things I want you to do with the Sages is I want you to use the palms of your hands, rub them together. You're going to place one on your heart, one on your solar plex chakra, and really just drop down in your body. And when you drop down in your body, just kind of close your eyes and hold your awareness. You're going to hold your awareness like right behind your heart. It's not in your heart, but just below your heart. If you were to go all the way back to your spine, and that little space that's in between, it's one of the points that the monks will call the Dantian. And it's in between. You're not in your heart. You're just kind of floating in that space right underneath. And then I want you there to just bring your awareness to that Dantian point, because this is one of the Dantian points on the body, is that I welcome harmony that begins within. And I want you to say that activation statement right before you go to bed, because it's going to help you when you get in the dreamscape and when you get into the astro realm. Once you get into the astro realm, that's it. Matter of fact, you can fall asleep, Sagittarius, and the planet I want you to listen to is Sounds of Mars. If you go on YouTube, NASA has where they have captured what they believe, allegedly, the sounds of Mars and that frequency and vibration of Mars. I know we think of Mars as this planet of aggression and war and all of these things, and Mars does have an element of that. But one of the things that I have been giving out for years when this comes up It is really therapeutic to fall asleep to the sounds of Mars, because Mars is also there for taking action and also for releasing, for letting go, right? And transmutation. And that's what you want to do when you're moving to that state of the emotions that's been held deep inside, and you want to shift that into a harmonic state. And so if you fall asleep to the sounds of Mars and you repeat that activation mantra and use that mantra with it, you'll wake up in a whole new world. You will wake up in a whole new world. Whole new world. So there you go. There you go, Sagittarius risings. Oh my goodness. Where is Quan? Quan, okay, Capricorn risings. Where are my Capricorn risings at? Y'all have been so patient. So patient. Whew. Y'all have been patient. Y'all wearing the oracle out. Y'all wearing the oracle out. Y'all really wearing me out. We better run. We need to run this show up. We need to run this show up. I done gave y'all a whole masterclass here tonight. For real, for real, for real. And I love it. I'm here for it. I've been doing it for about 20 years. I'm here for it. So I want to see them comments. I want it all. 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 I want the subscribers. I want it all so we can reach more people in the world. I really do. So I thank you. So here we go. Capricorn risings. Let's talk about the blessings that Jupiter is bringing. Capricorn's kind of been going through it, so I get some of it. I get it. That's right. Blow the Cash App up, somebody said. Yeah, do that. Blow it up again. Blow it up. Blow it up. It's not required, but it is respected. I will say that. I'm teasing. I don't want anybody to think that, but it is respected. I am open to receive. So here we go. Capricorns, this is health breakthroughs. There are some Capricorns who have been dealing with some health challenges. And I want you to look at your health challenges like this. Don't just think health challenges like the physical body. I'm talking about your mental health, your financial health, your relationship health, your spiritual health. I'm talking about all of your health. You're going to get some blessings and some breakthroughs in your health. This is what this week offers you. This is where your blessings is coming in. Blessings when it comes to your spiritual routines, and that simply means that it's going to be easier for you if you have in your minds, because Capricorns will get in their minds and they need their day to go in a certain structured way. But life be lifing. And when life interrupts that, sometimes it can throw them off a little bit because they like things the way they like them. Don't change the room around when you got a Capricorn in it unless they gave you permission, because they don't like that. They don't like you messing with how they put things in order, because they have things in a specific order for themselves. It may be chaos to you, but it will be structure to them. And so this is more grace, more flow when it comes to your spiritual routines, that you will be navigating through these points very easily. It will be more for you to embody this. You'll embody this in a very, just an elevated way, like a real elevated way. Now, sacred structures. And I say that with a smile, because for Capricorns, they will have some sacred structures that they will be putting in place in this world, not just what they will be doing in their lives. Some of the Capricorn risings will be putting sacred structures in place. And whether that's through teaching, whether that's through the arts, whether that's through something physical, whether that's through some entrepreneurship or some sort of business or something, they're going to put something that's in place that will become a sacred haven, a sacred spot, a sacred marker. It could be a sound, it could be something they're building, it could be anything, but it is something physical, and you will have an opportunity to put that sacred structure into its rightful sacred space. And I see that quite a few of you, these are some projects you might have started 4 or 5 years ago. And some of you will be circling the block. And now, where there was a struggle to get these things going, you will have the breakthroughs and these things will align for you. And this is where the blessing is. Now, here is the doubt for my Capricorn risings. Doubting your intuitive nudges. Because y'all are famous, Capricorns, for thinking you know some shit. Capricorns think that no, 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 no. That wasn't no intuition. I worked hard. I studied. I understand. I know that this is the answer. And they will dismiss the intuitive nudges that is going on. They will dismiss it. They will dismiss it. And so your challenge, you can't dismiss it, nor can you downplay your dreams. And I'm talking about your sleeping dreams from the astral realm. I'm talking about your waking dreams when you're wide awake, and you get that little download. I'm talking about that dreams. And I'm also talking about those dreams that you hold deep within your heart, in your spirit, in your essence, those dreams that you want to manifest. I'm talking about all of those dreams. You can no longer downplay them. You can't afford to do that, because the mere point of you focusing your energy on these points and understanding this is a challenge for you is how you're going to bring that into creation. So now, your old pattern, Capricorn, old pattern, meaning this is one that you only want to take what served you and leave the rest. Your old pattern is only trusting what you can measure. Because Capricorns all come from the show me state. You can't tell they ass nothing. They gonna say, let me see. Where them receipts? They not gonna believe it. I don't care what they told you. They not going for it. They not interested. They want to see it. They want to see it. And so here, when it comes to you, you have to understand that your old pattern is only trusting what you can measure, because some of these things have not been created yet. Because Capricorn, you haven't dared to dream outside of the dreams that you've been holding on to for so long. It's time for you to dream bigger. It's time for you to go big or stay at home. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Thank you for the super chat. That was right on time. That was divine. It's time, Capricorns, to go big or stay at home. Or what's that saying? My daddy and them used to say it. If you're not a big dog, stay on the porch. I don't know, something like that. But Capricorns, you're going to have to let me know if you can relate. It's time to go big. So here is your new flow. And this is going to be, you heard that shit? Yeah. Here's your new flow, Capricorns. Here is your new flow. It's your real new flow for you. Speak your magic. Let your inner wisdom flow. I'm not telling you to give up that gorgeous, beautiful brain of yours because you're always building something, you making, creating, you pinky in the brain, Capricorn. But you got to pop your magic. You got to speak your magic. And magic is about making a greater individual commitment. You got to speak it. You can't be afraid to speak your magic. You got to let that inner intuition, that inner multi-sensory abilities, you got to allow that to flow along because this is how you bring your super consciousness online. You need the right hemisphere and the left hemisphere. And when they come together, it opens up the super conscious. And that's when you will get something that the world has never seen. Quiet as it's kept, Capricorns are the builders of this new era that we're in. We're moving towards the golden age. We can't get there unless the Capricorns activate their super consciousness. So we need you to not get rid of the logic, but we need you to bring that intuition online and know that it is playing a role in your day-to-day life. Know that those dreams that you have, they're not just child's play. These are things that is needed for this time as now, Capricorns. And we need you to bring this super conscious online. Super conscious. This is where we will get the sacred structures. This is where the spiritual routines will come in. This is where you will have the breakthroughs in your health. All of these things will come in. You can't keep ignoring your intuition and pretending it doesn't exist. You cannot keep downplaying these dreams that you are having, saying they're too big and it can never happen. And where are you going to get the money? And how are you going to move to that country, that state? And where are you going to get the supplies? And when is it going to happen? You cannot get caught in that. Understand that you're able to speak your magic. So you need to speak your magic and let that flow, let that intuitive flow to come out. And so your ritual, Capricorns, we're almost done. We got 2 more after this, you guys. I want you to burn some rosemary and with some bay leaves. This is some real oracle shit here. If you study the oracles, you know the oracles, we always getting down with some herbs, right? And I want you to get a burn safe container, take you some rosemary, take you some fresh, some rosemary, take you some bay leaves. And I want you to burn that and let it kind of go until the smoke becomes white. You can use a sage stick if you want. And then I want you to begin to speak. I trust my words will guide and heal because you are activating, in essence, the oracle in you. You understand? You're activating that oracle in you. 2 more hours after this. That's right. Yep, 2 more hours. No, 2 more hours. So that's what I want you to tap into. So you can get into that essence. It's going to help reconnect you back to the divine oracle within you, because that's what the oracle do. We speak, right? There we go. Woo! All right. Where Quan at? Capricorn rising. All right, let's go to Aquarian risings. Where are my Aquarius risings? Where you at? Where you at? You know what? Where is my Aquarius risings? How to best identify what you have and how to best use what you have. Yes, absolutely. All right, Capricorn rising and moon. Okay. Where am I? No, Aquarius. Excuse me, Aquarius. You've been waiting. Kendra said, I've been waiting. Oh, you've been waiting. Okay, you've been waiting patiently. Brittany Vise, you Aquarius rising? You an Aquarius and an Aquarius rising? You got a conscious crock pot to slow roasting. I love it. Ooh, your Aquarius is in Venus. Okay, we'll have to talk about that another day. We'll talk about that another day. Aquarius rising. Ah, all right, here we go. Let's talk about your blessing of where you can tap into that a blessing at. Okay, I don't know which Aquarian I am. You don't know? That's okay. Some of y'all first decan, second decan, third decan Aquarians. All right. Okay. All right. We finna get it in. Here we go. Here we go. Your blessings are coming in the form of creativity rebirth. And Aquarius risings is looking for a rebirth in their creativity, in their joy, and a renewed self-worth. Let me know if you understand about having a renewed self-worth. It's one thing to have self-worth, it's another thing to have a renewed sense of self-worth. That's that new Aquarius rising. That's that new. Okay. And creativity rebirth. So we're upping up the antes when it comes to creativity and joy. And this right here for Aquarius, really starting back for Aquarius rising, starting October, into September, October last year, Aquarians took a hit. They were placed in the holding cell, literally. Aquarian risings was placed in a holding cell. It's like it was their turn to get on the ride. And all of a sudden, at King's Dominions and Six Flags, when they put the little thing and they say, you got to wait. Or, back in the day when you would go to the clubs and you do all of the things and they let people in, and they say, you got to wait. It's filled to capacity. So you got to wait your turn, Aquarius. Aquarius, you got to wait your turn. You Aquarius risings, you got to wait your turn. You got to wait your turn. They were held. They slowly started letting Aquarius risings ass in March. In March, y'all started to see the line slowly start moving forward, but it didn't move until March. Y'all was stuck in a traffic jam since the end of September last year. Y'all were in a traffic jam. Couldn't go nowhere. Gridlocked. So creativity rebirth, joy coming in, and a renewed self-worth. This is where the blessings is. Don't miss your blessings. We're going to talk about your challenges. We're going to talk about your challenges, Aquarius rising. Holding back expression due to scarcity wounds. I'm going to break it down. I'm going to break it down for you. Holding back your self-expression due to poverty within consciousness. That part. I think I need a little liquid magic. I need a little veil breaker because I want all of my Aquarius risings. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. Ike said because Uranus has been doing the most. Absolutely. Tell me if I'm lying. Y'all are like waiting on Celine Dion. She just started singing Love Me Back to Life in March because y'all was on y'all last leg. literally on your last leg. I'm telling you. Well, listen. That's going to be your challenge. Thinking that somehow I'm not going to be who I am because I'm dealing with some scarcity wounds. You know, it's $3 for that salad I want because it's got a little extra kale and spinach in it. But I'm going to get that $1 one because I don't know when I'm going to get another $2. That part. Oh, I really want to do this, but I got to save this because I don't know what's going to happen on my job next week. I'm not telling you to be reckless, but you've got to get a grip on this poverty within consciousness. And this is your challenge, but you're going to see the light at this tunnel. This week, you can break free. So your old pattern, mm, 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 mhm, mhm, is holding back on your genius because Aquarius risings have a genius inside of them. And I know this because I birthed one, my son, genius, speaks 13 different languages fluently, and taught himself. A genius. He's a polymath. It's probably nothing you can't talk to him about. He don't know. He know, for real, no. Have studied. But a joke I used to make between him and my daughter, if I have $5 and I gave my daughter $5, she thinks, baby Blue, that she could change the world with $5. If you gave my son $5, he will convince you that he is worse off by you giving him $5 than not giving it to him at all. Now, he has since came out of that poverty within consciousness, and I've been working with him, and he's definitely been doing his work. But sometimes I'll have to tease him because at the level where he is, he very rarely allows himself the luxury, not of life, but the luxury of his own self-worth. And this is what Aquarius placements and Aquarius risings struggle with. They're not attached to material things, trust me, but they are attached to their worth. And they don't measure their worth very well. They're horrible at understanding their own wealth. It's time to wake up because we are moving towards the age of Aquarius. And before Aquarius come through, Aquarius risings must come through. And so you cannot hide your genius just because you think it's useful. Aquarians won't say too much, not Aquarius risings. If they don't think it's useful for the conversation, they can have the answer to the world crumbling. But if they don't think that it's the right time or the right place or people are going to have the right understanding, they're not going to share it with you. And this is a old pattern that we need you desperately, Aquarius risings, to break free. We need you to share your genius, whether you think it's useful or not, because we don't want you to be the judge of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I don't care if you're an Aquarius rising here. You can challenge me on this. You still don't understand your worth. You still walking around with poverty in consciousness. I promise you, I need you to get into loving yourself and loving yourself until you can't love yourself some more. And to understand how much you're worth. You've got to understand your worth, your intrinsic worth, your value, not in comparison to someone else's value, but as the collective coming together value. You must understand that. You understand? So let's talk about your new flow, Aquarius rising. Understand that you are valuable just by being. I mean, you ain't got to do shit. You can be sitting on the couch worth $1 billion on the couch. That's how valuable I am. Not in paper bills, in your life, in your knowledge, in your intuition, in your foresight, in your presence, in your beingness. You have to understand that you are valuable. Nothing else is required. You ain't got to perform. You ain't got to act like. You ain't got a lot to kick it, Craig. You ain't got to do none of that. You just got to be. That's your first step. And this is what Aquarian risings have a hard time doing. They don't know how to be who they are. They're trying to be everything but themselves. And that's what it is. You have to understand how to be you. So let's talk about your ritual. Your ritual is create something, anything. Create something. It can be art. It can be some content. It could be a dish. And do it without a goal. Nothing attached to it. Don't put no value on it. Nothing attached to it. And then offer it up to Jupiter and let that shit fly. Say, I'm doing this for you, Jupiter. I'm offering it up. I'm offering it up to the collective consciousness of Jupiter that will be blessing the whole planet and all of the beings on the planet. Because quiet as it's kept, you know that anyone who holds Aquarius risings, Aquarius, they are not from this planet. So they know how to get in touch with Jupiter. Oh, they know that. They know that. They're not from here. Don't ever let them fool you and make you think that they are human. They are not. They are otherworldly. So this is why when you think about Aquarius, it's about the collective. It's about community. You know, it's about all of those things. It's about futuristic. It's about the future. So create something, a piece of art, create some content, no goal, and allow the offering to be up for the collective by way of Jupiter. And give it away. And give it away. 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 Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Got Jupiter on speed dial. There you go. There you go. There you go. Do it. Do it. Do it. Because that's your blessing. So you understand the assignment. Half horse, half man. That's gonna be Sagittarius, right? Half horse, half man. I'm reading the chat. But y'all understand Aquarius risings, you understand the assignment. You understand. They're the water bearers because Aquarian risings are the ones who is feeding knowledge, wisdom, and understanding and giving life to humanity. That's why they're pouring water. 1 foot on earth. You see Pisces down there swimming in the waters because there is a divine connection between Aquarius risings or Aquarius and Pisces. But Aquarius is an air sign, otherworldly. They're the aliens on the planet. So, yeah. All right. Woo, there you go. Aquarius rising. We got one more. Who can we make it? Where are we at in time? Oh my gosh, almost 4 hours. Aries rising somewhere stealing. Don't say that. Aries rising somewhere stealing. No. The 2 A's in the building. Understand the 2 A's in the building. Aries, people copy everything Aries ass do and won't give their ass no credit. And they steal from Aquarius because we're the real trendsetters. Aquarius are the real creators, the real influencers on the planet. You just wanted to get me going. See, I fell for that, Deontay. I fell for that. You just wanted to get me going. Let me stay focused. We already got 4 hours. Let me stay focused. Whew, I don't know what I'm going to do when I leave. I get so hyped up after this. We may have to go to the club. Maybe we'll open the Oracle's house tonight. We'll see. Because I'm a little hyped. It's going to take me too long to wind down. All right, Pisces rising. Where is my Pisces risings at? Who Pisces rising? Pisces risings. Where you at, Pisces rising? Okay, Pisces moon and Pisces rising. Okay, in the building. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Okay, so here we go. Ooh, you should make sure you listen, real victory. Aquarius rising, Leo sun, 1985. Ooh, you one of them genius babies. Use one of them genius babies. Thank you all for the super chats. Here we go. Let's go. Pisces rising. Here we go. Let's talk about your blessings, Pisces rising. Your blessings is going to come in an area of your life that's been topsy-turvy, where there's been a lot of in and out, and that is your home. You will be getting healing in your home. This is home healing for you. So home, I want you to think of 2 ways, Pisces. Your physical home, the structure. And home, I want you to also think of your physical body. So this is healing in the home. This is the blessing that is coming. This is the blessing. And then we're going to go to blessing when it comes to your ancestral roots. Now, those of you who've been listening to me for a while, you know I take a pretty provocative stance on this ancestral roots. And one of the things that I have been saying for such a long time, we have to stop looking at our ancestors like it's a curse. And you got to break some sort of ancestral curse. This is the most foolish shit I've ever heard in my life. But now we're finally getting to the point where people want to hear what Ms.Blue got to say about this foolishness. How you get out of ancestral patterns, because that's a real thing, not a curse, a pattern, is by you living your authentic truth. The truth is, you don't need to heal your ancestors. They don't need to be healed because we are all sovereign beings and they get to make decisions for themselves. And all souls do not choose to heal and evolve. That is a soul's choice. But what I want you to know, is that your ancestors have a gift for you because our ancestors chose to come back and incarnate at a particular time on the planet. And some of them came with some very strenuous restrictions. It is because of our ancestors that we are free to be who we are and do the work that we're doing now. And let us never forget that we are the ancestors as well. And also, the same physical blood that is running through you is a portion of that physical blood that ran through your ancestors. Your ancestors want you to awaken their gifts that were dormant inside of them. This is a better way, I feel, for us to work with their energy versus trying to heal something that doesn't need to be healed. Because when you leave this earth plane, you are no longer in a physical body. And so all of these things with your emotion and the things that we deal with here, that we deal with in our mind, our ancestors are no longer burdened by those things. And so therefore, whether it's poverty within consciousness, whether it was sickness or illness, or whether it was ill acts against themselves or others, they are not dealing with that. These are things that come with us being a part of planet Earth. I say all of this to say Pisces rising, because ancestor roots is one of those things that is coming up for you to tap in, and all Pisces risings will be able to tap into their ancestors' gifts and their dormant gifts. When our ancestors pass away, what happens? And you see this in anime, and if you watch cartoons, children know this. And you will see that someone passes away, and you will see a smoke, or like their figure would come and go into someone else's body. In the movies, they try to make you think that this is only occur when there is a possession that is going on. This is not a possession that is going on always when this occurs. This is your ancestors taking their dormant gifts, things they have not used, things that they were gifted and talented with, things that they had great wisdom and understanding with, and they are passing it along to those that are close to them, primarily those in their bloodline. That's how come you can have a child that wasn't alive when your Uncle Tommy was alive, but you can have a son that's born that stands like him, looks like him, acts like him, good with working with cars like him, that can cook like him, that can dress like him, that have so many things in common with an ancestor that wasn't even alive when they were here. Take, for instance, when we have a huge soul to leave the planet, like Michael Jackson. And I want you to think about how many babies, how many children, how many people weren't even alive when Michael Jackson was living and active on the planet. But yet they come back, they can dance just like them, they can sing just like them. We see these people pop up all the time. They get obsessed with dressing like them and acting like them because they have a part of his consciousness that he contribute back to the collective. So our ancestors contribute back to the collective, which is your birth family, your first family that you're born in. So let's say maybe your uncle was born during a time, and he was born in the Americas when there were things like slavery and oppression going on. Not that it's still not going on, but you understand what I'm saying. And maybe he was very talented and gifted at being what do you call the person that makes wood? A carpenter. Maybe he was he was a carpenter. Maybe he had a great skill at being a carpenter, but he never got a chance to really fulfill that dream of being a carpenter. And then all of a sudden, you one day take a wood shop class, and next thing you know, you are building violins and you have this skill. You have awakened your ancestors' gift that they bestowed upon you. Some of us have ancestors that have done all kinds of things. They are the backbone, the foreground of everything that we understand this planet to be. And so Pisces will get an opportunity in this blessing from their ancestral line, their roots, to tap into those dormant superpowers that their ancestors once held. And I think that is so profound for Pisces. Please let me know what awakening, what awareness you have come into with your ancestor roots and power. So the other thing that is there for the Pisces rising is the emotional rebirth. And boy, do Pisces need an emotional rebirth. They will try to tell you they don't have any emotions, but don't let them fool you. They are the most emotional being, I think, out of all the constellation. They just keep their emotions within. They're able to do that because they're used to swimming in water without boundaries. If you think about a fish in the ocean, or if you've ever swam in the ocean or been on a cruise in the ocean, and you notice how far the shore is away from you. You can't feel the sides, the top, or the bottom. You are just submerged. And so they're used to navigating through their emotions. But that is how they intuit their feelings. It is through their emotions, right? Well, they're getting a rebirth, an emotional rebirth that's coming through them. These are the blessings. Let's talk about the challenges. And here are the challenges for the Pisces risings. You let me know how this resonates. Overgiving in their partnerships. Boy, ain't nothing like a Pisces to overgive when they think they love somebody or somebody love them. They are going to overgive to the point where they can actually lose themselves completely, forget who they are, not recognize themselves. They will literally morph into someone different, someone completely different than who they know themselves to be. This is going to be your challenge. And the challenge here is to stop over giving. Yes, give. You're in a partnership, give, but don't lose yourself in it. Because what will happen is then Pisces will start to get into the lower aspects of this energy, which is spiritual bypass, right? That's a part of it, which is becoming very detached and aloof, to becoming very cold and withdrawn. A Pisces will ghost your ass in a minute. A Pisces rising will ghost you without any explanation if they become too overwhelmed, right? So the old pattern is playing support when you recognize that you are the sinner. I'm going to say that again for the Pisces risings. Playing support when you recognize you're the sinner. And yes, I'm saying center, Center. Let me tell you why this is an old pattern that you have to let go of. Because playing support when you know you're the sinner will make you a sinner. I'm going to run that back for those of you who are a little slow. And that may be me. Playing support when you know you are the center, it will turn you into the sinner. And no, I haven't seen the movie, but for those of you who have, and I have seen enough of the clips, and you all have told me about it, then you understand what the sinners were, those vampires. And that's what happens. That's what happens, Pisces rising. When you do that, you will become the sinner and you will become unrecognizable to yourself. So, the new flow, and yes, I'm going to answer the question about Cancer. I want to answer this because I think it's a great question. More emotional than some Sun Cancer males. Absolutely. Oh, do not let Pisces are in water for a reason. They feel everything. They are one of the more psychic signs out of all. And they feel through their feelings. They're never going to let you know that. If you ever looked at a fish, do fish blink? No. Pisces risings don't blink, meaning they're not going to let you know their true emotions of what they're feeling and what they're thinking. They're not going to blink. You're not going to catch them slipping. But I promise you, there's a whole tsunami going on in the inside. They are very much in tune to this world and the psychic world. They navigate between the two. They navigate between the two. They do, very. But they have to, we're going to talk about what the new flow is for Pisces so they don't become the sinners, right? When they know you playing like, you support, but you the real sinner. You have to be able to claim your divine identity. Is so important for Pisces. Pisces is another one of those signs. They don't really care about being up front. They don't. And a lot of times they will take a back seat and they will let everyone else be up front because in their heart of hearts, they want to see everyone win. They want everyone to win. And in their minds, they think, I'm going to let everyone win and then I'm going to come up front. And sometimes it never happens like that. You have wasted your whole life putting everyone before you. And now you become the sinner. You become bitter because you realize that you have made sacrifices in places that didn't require you to make sacrifices. You have transformed yourself by holding all of these emotions in, and you become unrecognizable. And that's how you go from being the center to being a sinner. So catch that metaphor. Get into your new flow for the Pisces risings. Claim your divine identity, who you really are. It's so important that Pisces understands who they are because they are the oracles, Pisces, because they are pulling down this information. They are pulling it. Most Pisces will have dreams and they will wake up with these things in their mind. They'll have the answer. They will get these things. They will be tapping into their inner oracle and be able to bring this information through. But it requires them knowing who they are, claiming their authentic divine identity, expressing that oracle within themselves, because most Pisces will not tell you the truth. Pisces risings won't tell you the truth. They truly live by, I'm not telling you the truth because you can't handle the truth. Yeah, that part. So here is the ritual. for my Pisces risings. And I see you guys saying true, 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 true. True. Clean your space. Light a candle. Put it in the center. And really express, I am home within myself. This is my sacred space to be at home within myself. Because that's another thing. They get lonely in those waters, Pisces risings. They deal with issues of being alone, right? And so this is about that healing from within your body, within your home, tapping into your ancestor gifts because they want to bless you with that so much. And then your emotional rebirth so you can transmute, do the alchemy, and stand in the center of your own true identity of who you are and claim your spot. Mm-hmm. I love this. Whole time she said I was too bluntly honest, so she couldn't handle the truth. That's true. Most of the time, people can't handle the truth. But it's you were being honest, but you wasn't telling the truth. And there's the difference between being honest and telling the truth. Truth is something that comes from the soul. Honesty is something that comes from the mind and the heart. But truth is a soul level. Yeah. So there you go, Pisces rising. Woo! Did we make it through all 12 signs? My goodness. Listen, Jupiter is going to be asking for some spiritual receipts this week coming up. Some spiritual receipts. So, but I can trust that all of us here, we can move beyond our logic this week because Jupiter, this download is going to be handing out some upgrades, some leveling up, but only for the ones who know the difference about, you got to know the difference. This isn't about performing this week. It's about being present, being authentically present. Mm-hmm. Yes. Say that again. Say that again, Alchemist. I can't even talk. Alchemist Empress. Yes. You was at work tonight. Yes. Let her cook. I done cook and probably done burnt down the kitchen. Love you too. I done cook and burnt down the kitchen and we done built it back up again. We done cooked and burnt down the kitchen. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to leave us all with this. And I have something special for everybody who's a part of the futuristic activation class. Consider this to be the weekly check-in, but you are going to get some special notes from me. So check the cosmic line, but please don't check the cosmic line until Monday. Monday. Check the cosmic line on Monday. You'll have it there. And don't forget, you guys, I'm going to be live on King Simon's show on Sunday. If you're following me on social, I'll make a post there so you can know how to follow me there. But for everyone this resonated with, please send it out to everyone. We don't get this. We don't get this alignment very often, every 2 to 3 years. It's a check-in point. It's a spiritual marker. It's an opportunity for us to level up in a way that perhaps we haven't been able to with so much happening on the planet at this time. We're about to kick off some new seasons going in here for the next couple of months. And yeah, we got to get activated. We got to get activated and leveled up. So, listen, I think I'm done. I think I'm done. I think I'm finished. Even though I need to wind down and I feel like I'm on 1000, I'm probably going to go and take me a nice little shower and, maybe go watch some Butt Naked and Afraid. That's one of my shows that kind of grounds me. Do I timestamp these? I haven't. But if anybody wants to step up to the plate and run that timestamp, I'd be so appreciative of it. Mhm. Mhm. So I'm going to get ready to get out of here. I love you all. I want us to keep the conversation going in the comment section. I would be curious as we go into this week of May 18th through the 27th that you use this as we use the comment section as a living, breathing oracle file, that you come back and share your updates and let me know how things are going, how things are going for you in this week and what's going on. And so, with that being said, listen, this room is clear. This house is clear. We done. We Gucci. We good. Yeah, we all of that. We all of that, you guys. And oh, I bumped my head. I bumped my head really, 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 really bad. I bumped my head really bad because I can't go to sleep. I have some oracle file sessions I got to do. That part. I got oracle file sessions I got to do. So if anybody oracle file sessions came back, you just need to resubmit because I only have 7 days. You're a new subscriber. I love new subscribers. Thank you all. I would love to get to know you. If you're new, if this is your first time tuning in, please introduce yourself in the comment section. Tell me a little bit about you. Let's do this. If you're still here and you're still listening, we're going to put something in the comment section. What can we use? Let's use something that is our soul family is used to. Put a star. You're going to put a star in the chat and then tell me your top 3 takeaways. And then if you want to share something else, like tell me your rising sign, let me know how things felt with you, connected with you, if it resonated with you or not. Like I said, I don't do if these are more shows that we need to do, we'll do this. But you guys know me, I kind of run the gamut on it. I think astrology is important. I think it's something we should have in our toolbox. I mix it in with my multi-sensory abilities. So if it's in a way you ain't never heard, how you never heard it, that's probably why, because I'm looking at it more energetically than I am sort of reading the astrological chart and staying fixed. Plus what I have known from working with thousands and thousands of people, because like I said, we are all of the zodiac sign. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, love. Is this who I think it is? This is who I think it is. I know it is. Okay, so we're gonna go over the crystals real quick because I said I was gonna do this. And behoo me. Boo me. I'm gonna give you the name of the crystal sites. Let me go back. Let me get that. This is one of my very first oh wait, it's gone. This is one of my first companies to reach out to me. They are super amazing. And I think you can still get a discount under my name. If you put in Ms.Blue, you can get a discount And I'm going to tell you the name of the site. It's called Gem Select. Now, I'm going to tell you about this site. Hold on a second. Yes, Brother Rich, sending him so much love. And I know so many of you came from listening with Brother Rich, and I am forever grateful for that brother and thank him so much for, having me on the show. And let's see. Hold on, you guys. I gotta find something. I gotta find some. Let me find something real quick. I'm gonna give you this site for the crystal. Hold on. Here we go. So this site that I'm getting ready to give you guys, what I want you to understand about this site. This is a site that everyone who is on this site, from everybody who comes on this site, this could literally be you and me, right? Or it literally can be Jake the jeweler. So they have crystals on here from a couple of dollars to almost $1 million. They are vetted and they are legit. And the site is called Gem, Gem Select, SELECT.com. If you put in, when you first go to the site, you put in Ms.Blue. Let's see if I'm still there. I'm still there. If you put in Ms.Blue, you should see a welcome message from Ms.Blue. Know that your discount is already included in whatever you select, because I opted not to get any kind of promotional commission, and I wanted to give it to my audience. They're one of the first sites to reach out to me to work with me, and I'm forever grateful for Gem Select. The very first time that Planet Remix went to the site, they are in somewhere near Thailand. They literally thought somebody was hacking the site. So many people purchased from there. But what I want you to know that I love about this site, whatever crystal or gem you're looking at, that's what you're going to get. They're not going to pick one out for you and give it to you. You're literally going to get whatever you see, that is what you're going to get. Whatever you see, you're literally going to get. Greetings, Ms.Blue. I met you via Panic. I also had a reading done by you 15 years ago. Great to see you in the flesh. Great to see you too. And Ashe to Brother Panic. Yeah. So yes, but Gem Select, and I'm going to put it here. I love their jewelry here. Not their jewelry, their crystals here. They're real, authentic crystals, meaning they can tell you the bloodline, the gem line the crystals came from, the cave it came out of. They can tell you things about the crystals that you got. So look around. Like I said, don't be alarmed. You can find something within your scope, but I want you to know listen, they got some stuff on here. They got some stuff, but you want to start out and be in the portal. And once you're in that portal, then you can start searching. You put in Ms.Blue when you first get there, and you will get it. What you see is what you get was a crystal company. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I want you all to see that. Yeah. Rest in peace to Brother Panic. Ashe. Yes. So I want you all to get that for Gem Select. because you'll be able to do that. You'll be able to do that. That's one of the places you can get crystals from. And you can get a discount. I love it because whatever crystal you feel drawn to, that's what you're actually going to get. They're not going to give you another crystal. They tell you the origin. Like I'm looking right here at a greenish blue druzy here, and it came from the Congo. They tell you everything about the lineage of the crystal, everything. They have their certifications on here, and they are legit. And I really can tell the energetic imprint of the crystals that I do buy purchase from here. But there is a lot of great places to get crystals. But if you want to know, these are some of my places where I get crystals from. And there's some people who are part of the soul family. I'll have to get that. So one of the things I want to let you know, here's one of the crystals. Did anyone guess what crystal this was? Oh, thank you. Tiffany said, what a great first timer. We'll be back. Oh my God, this was a great experience. Thank you. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. Do we know what this is? We're going to get in the comments section on this. It's not an opal. It's not an opal. Look at this. You know what this is? And then, do you know what this is? I want to show you guys something that I have, and I've had these for so long. I've given some of these out over the years, but I was gifted this by a soul family member, and I'm going to show you what this is. These are real raw sapphires. Look at that. These are real raw sapphires. I actually have one in my belly button now. And they gifted me a whole bag of sapphires. And this is what I have left. This is my bag I have left of real sapphires. Like I literally could take this to a jeweler and have them polish it and clean it up and have me some jewelry. But I love crystals. One day I'll have to show y'all my crystal collection. But there you go. So I think we better get out of here. I got to work, you guys. I don't know what y'all got to do. I'm not done. I'm not done. I gotta get this work. This is the week we got to put that work in. Today's already the 17th, and we're gonna get out of here. I love you all so much. I thank you all. This has been so much fun. We had well over 250 people in chat, which is I'm so grateful for. I'm so thankful for. And yeah, please send me all social media accounts. I tell you what, I have all of my links in my bio. If you subscribe to the page and come back and click my bio, you will be able to see every link. Well, not every link, but you'll see a lot of my links that I have. You'll see all my links there. You'll see all my links. By the way, I really have enjoyed, I've had a chance to speak to some of you, and I am cherishing those moments, especially those of you who are new, those of you who've been here for a long time and we've been able to talk. It's always a good time when we get together. I love you all so much. I thank you all for being who you are and allowing me to be who I am. And we can keep doing this thing together. I thought the first stone was aquamarina. Really? Do I need to give a crystal class? I'm trying to figure out why y'all thought this was aquamarina. Y'all thought this, well, I guess I can. I don't know. So what you think this is? What y'all think this is? Y'all see that? Let me stop. I'm playing with all my toys here. We're going to get out of here. I'm going to get out of here. I'm about to take me some liquid magic and get a little bit of rest. And then I'm about to get into it. Yeah. Get into it. It's Jade. Yeah, it's Jade. And then I'm going to get into it. and then I got to get into it. So peace and love, soul family. We gonna listen to some music, and then we're gonna get out of here. We'll do a little key before we leave. Let me see. Yeah, let's listen to this.
Energy is fire. Conversation is right. If you say tonight, baby, I might let you say all of me. Want you here, need your mind in these sheets. Completely intertwined in our minds, yeah. Tell your future like a psychic. Baby, you gon' end up right in my bed. Chemistry is science. I could play it cool, but I'd be lying. Read you like a psychic. I'ma tell you something, you gon' like it. Chemistry is science. Better than what you was fantasizing. Different kind of blue. Starry in the daytime. Found my living proof with you. I might lose all of me. Want you here, need your mind in these sheets. Completely intertwined in our minds, yeah. Tell your future like a psychic. Baby, you gon' end up right in my bed. Chemistry is science. I could play it cool, but I'd be lying. Read you like a psychic. I'ma tell you something, you gon' like it. Chemistry is science. Better than what you was fantasizing. Tell your future like a psychic. Baby, you gon' end up right in my bed. Chemistry is science. I could play it cool, but I'd be lying. Read you like a psychic. I'ma tell you something, you gon' like it. Chemistry is science. Better than what you was fantasizing.
Your birthday was Tuesday the 13th. Okay, happy born day. All right. Oh no. Oh no. All right. We about to get out of here. That was, I know you guys are asking what song that was. That was called Psychic. And it's by Wild Cards with the Z. Yeah. I love you all. Love you all. Have an amazing, wonderful weekend. I got to get out of here. Because if I don't, I won't. Y'all don't know. But if y'all new here, if you old here, you know, we can keep going. We're not pulling an all-nighter. Not tonight. I gotta go work. So we're gonna get out of here. Peace and love. Love you, soul family. Ciao. Peace and love.